You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Yo, 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 yo. Alright, hold on. Let me shut the chat on my screen off because I don't see that. Yo, what up? How's it going? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Uncle J Pop first. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Uncle J Pop, what is up? Goth Girl Andy Fiend. I have to reset this, you guys. Give me one sec. Or not reset, like, I just have to reset my chat phone. Give me a sec here. Not my chat phone, but Stream Buddy. So welcome in. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Thank you so much for being here today. It is August 1st. Say bye-bye to July. We're in Los Angeles. We're underneath what used to be the bridge to the Santa Monica Pier. And yeah, it is August 1st, 2026. Thank you so much for being here. I fucking love you guys. How is everybody? How's it going? Okay, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Yo, make sure you guys thumbs up that video on YouTube if you're new and you're seeing this on the vertical feed. Make sure you say hi. If you guys are just showing up, again, we are in LA. It is August 1st, first stream of the month. Fucking so exciting. Subathon starts next month. I'm very, very excited. Very anxious, anticipating it, you know? But yeah, so we'll just operate everything as usual. Okay, hi. Hello, hello, hello. We are gonna operate as usual. YouTube is still not really giving me great discovery on vertical, but we're getting some. So we're just gonna keep operating healthily on that same channel, and if it doesn't pick up by the time, if it doesn't fix itself by the time the subathon is over, then I might just start streaming on a new YouTube channel and then use my main for like edits of those videos from the live channel that I would live stream on. And then I can just take sort of a different direction on the channel approach if it's like still not giving me cold discovery on the vertical format. So, but we're just gonna operate as usual, and everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. What is up? How's everybody feeling right now? How we doing? How we doing? Let's see if this works. Hold on, I have a new command. Missed you guys. Missed you, Uncle J-Pop, man. Let's see if it works. All right, so it shut it off. And now if somebody types again, right, should show up. Okay, so technically that should refresh the chat. I don't know if it's broken. If once in a while the chat just disappears and I have to go in and refresh it on my own, this should be a chat command that we can avoid that process with. How we doing? Bro, it's Saturday. You know, I took a tiny little, I had this like, I had this leftover Za from last night, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh man, that looks mighty fine. I should just kind of take a little rip of that. I took a couple ripskis, and then I was just like inundated by the taste and the smell. I was just like, oh man, why is this so damn good? It's like, oh my God, why am I so ripped? So that's how we're starting the day. Make the best of your day, guys, you know? I feel stagnant as hell being in LA. So the mission is like maybe go to San Diego for a couple weeks and then head up to the Bay, or just go somewhere else and then head up to the Bay, but wrap up anything that needs to be wrapped up here, which I don't really think, I think I've already kind of done that. I could like, I don't know, grab like random essentials so that during the subathon, you know, I have everything I need. But there's been just not enough adventure. Too much contemplation, too much time spent on thinking about how many different decisions I could make versus just doing something, you know? That type of stuff. Or as the kids say, type shit. That type of shit. That type of stuff. Type shit. Come to New York. Dude, New York looks fucking lit right now. There's a lot of liberal craziness going on out there right now. I should go join. I love it. It's so funny because, like, fuck yeah, New York. Let's fucking go. They're gonna put in grocery stores that, like, are gonna sell groceries for more affordable rates. All this other stuff that they're working on. Uh-oh. Watch out. Pretty soon people might not be hungry. And that's when the communists come in and they take everything from you. And then they build the new hierarchy of communism. First, it starts with making sure everybody's fed. What's up, stranger? How you been? Don't come here. It's hotter than the bowels of hell. Bro, what's up, Reanimated? Time to go in an area outside the city. That type of stuff. Yes, type shit, as they say. Yeah, man. For reals. Stagnancy. I don't know. It happens. It is what it is. Dude, that's, yeah. What's the temperature? What's the temperature like right now in Vegas? Let's see. Let's look that shit up. Palm Springs is 108 right now. Las Vegas. Let's see, where we at? How much? 109! It's fucking hot, dude. 109 right now. It's gonna be 115 for you today and tomorrow. No fuck, bro. At 11 p.m. tonight, it's still gonna be 101 degrees in Las Vegas. No way, dude. What? And heat kind of just like, I don't know, man. Kind of sticks. When it's that hot, it's hard to feel like you get any kind of solace from the heat, right? You kind of have to like refrigerate yourself and just cryogenically freeze yourself with air conditioning overnight and wake up to have good enough recovery to go at it again. My God, imagine being like a delivery mailman. You know, like people who like have to walk in the sun. Or like city workers, you know, ones that walk around with the, you know, cleaning up Vegas streets and stuff. Man, and they gotta just stand outside all day. This might be the hottest day of the year. Maybe, I don't know. It's too early to say that. Because August and September are fucking brutal sometimes, right? Oh yeah, cold showers, that's good too. Doing okay, Danny. Thanks for asking. Hope you're good, brother. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good, man. I'm just ready to start off this month and leave my manic brain behind. You know what I'm saying? No touch of it even. Like being inside an air fryer. Oof, damn grim. Well, it is that time of year though, right? The government said global warming, that's not real. Climate change, no way. So, I mean, set ourselves up for this shit. I think if we had been more conscious of certain environmental conditions and certain output from vehicles and all these other things and buildings and smokestacks and like, you know, that just maybe we wouldn't destroy the planet as quickly. You know what I mean? But either way, at least now we get nice hot summers. Sketty, what's up? How are you? It's like, oh, we're hitting record highs. Oh, we just have devastating fires and record-breaking 120-mile-an-hour winds at the beach in Los Angeles last January in 2025. It's like, bro, this is like astronomically bad. Like, there's always been fires in California, but nothing to the degree with the environmental impact of like high winds, like so high of winds that it's like unstoppable fire spreading across LA. Like, if that fire wouldn't have started where it started, and if it would have started and gotten worse in like northwest LA or northeast LA more, like it would have really blown across a lot of, you know, entire sub-cities of Los Angeles County. So it's pretty fucking scary. It's pretty fucking scary that all the houses right next to the ocean burned down when you've got the whole ass ocean right there. You can't just pull up there was no way to even pull up a fire rescue boat that basically has a motorized pump that pumps ocean water and blows it at whatever's on fire, right? Infinite supply. But they weren't even able to do that. That's how like torrentially scary and bad the conditions were. So gotta be careful out there. You build civilization so close to nature, like, you never know what can happen. Parazak, what is up? It is Jerry's birthday. Happy birthday, Jerry Garcia. The one and only. Jerry. Is that means today's Jerry Day, right? Or is Jerry Day a different day? I think that's today. Supposedly salt water be toxic to use to fight fires. Yeah. See, that ain't good. Well, I hope anybody dealing with fires right now is doing okay, because there is some fires going on up in California. The 24th annual Jerry Garcia Day celebration. Man, dude, there was like a big meetup at the Twitch headquarters. I don't know exactly what it was for or where it was promoted. I've been so out of the loop. You know, like if I keep up with the partner Discord or if I keep up with like community random Discords or any kind of guild Discord type thing, that sometimes you can go to these events even if you're not like directly, either way. There was a bunch of people, like Xanthi was there. I'll have to ask her where she found where the invite came from. Because honestly, I would have rather been in San Francisco if I knew that a bunch of homies were going to go to Twitch headquarters and hang out for something. And then I would have been there for a couple other events that are happening, like Garcia Day and whatnot. But, you know, I've been trying to hold off on going there so that we really get a fresh experience when we get there for the subathon, but also so that I'm not lingering around San Francisco parking my van in spots for too long. But at a certain point, we need to get our butts up there, so I'm excited. Yeah, maybe San Diego first and just hang out there, enjoy Sunset Cliffs, like really recharge. And then when we go up north, like not really stop in LA, just kind of skip that shit. What's up, Trissel? I can't believe it's 109 in Vegas right now. I mean, I can. supposed to be 115 today and 115 tomorrow. 114 the next day, 113 the next day, 112 the next day. And then the heat wave gives you guys a break by making it 111 the next day, and then the next day 111. Damn. Wow. Bro, did you just get online? Happy Jerry Day. Yeah, I got on like 20 minutes ago. Dude, how can you live in Vegas when it gets that hot? How do you survive that? It's like living in like the Middle East. It's like 115 degrees. Like you have to park inside of a parking garage, and then you have to like get in there and then turn your car on and turn the air on full blast and put on some good sunglasses and just drive out of the parking garage and keep yourself like refrigerated with the car. Like how the fuck, dude? If it's that hot, I don't know what the hell I would do. I'd have to park in the shade somewhere and just be like, I gotta get out of here. Where am I going? I can't be here. Like with the van. Live streaming Jerry Day from McLaren Park on Deadhead Lamp Group. Oh, nice. They didn't start yet. I don't know what time it starts. Ah, I see. Starting to get busy. You know what's crazy is that like I was standing here for like an hour before I even started stream, and damn, there wasn't even one person pulling in the parking lot. Now there's a line of cars trying to get in here. It is Saturday though, which proves if you get here early enough, you can get a great parking spot close to the sand and everything. But if you start showing up in the afternoon or during sunset, you're totally screwed. I've watched people try to pull in here. It takes them like 2 hours to get in here during sunset. The heck are you? It looks like a toll booth on a bridge. This is where the bridge to the Santa Monica Pier used to be, dude. They've removed so fucking much of it that it's gone, basically, except for this. You know? So. I'm just responding to a DM real quick. Which will I'd like to take to keep me going until I can get a new What's up, Liz? How are you? Can I ask why you don't do vlogs anymore? Well, I mostly would do them when I travel, and now I mostly just stream when I travel. So my streaming is basically like live vlogging. So creating those into like supercuts that would sort of seem like vlogs, but they would be live edited vlogs. That is something I want to do. I just haven't had the time, energy to be editing and stuff for myself. The vlogs remind me of the mid-2010s daily vlog channels. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, depending on the trajectory of like everything, technically, I could stream less hours and like film vlogs, and travel and stuff like that. It probably would be beneficial to do that, but it's a lot of work. Hi, Ria, how are you? Yo, what is up, dude? How are you, Casey? AD, what's good, AD Engineering? Through 30,000 feet in the air right now? Oh, shit. Okay, so about the van stuff. Yeah, so technically, let me explain to you everything I know, because I pretty much know everything. I just don't have a person who can do it for me. So essentially, you would need to take the hood off, right? And that gives you better access to like the skirt, the scuttle panel, like the bottom metal, you know, purse at the bottom that like kind of meets the part you don't see because of the hood. Even if it's like open or closed, it kind of blocks the way. So you take the hood out, and then you'd remove the windshield, and then there would still be like a gasket in the windshield. And then you'd rip that fucking gasket out. And then underneath that will be a bunch of oxidation, rust we wish we didn't see, but stuff we can't see probably. You know, I just expect the worst type shit. And so then you'd have this bare open windshield, and you're looking at like an engine and this open windshield with no broken glass in it anymore, right? But at the bottom, it's so rusty, and now you can see it real good. It's like, wow, how did this windshield even stay in? And then you take a side angle grinder, and then you side angle grind the left side of that metal part that the windshield was sitting on, bottom portion. It's called the scuttle panel. And then you cut the other side, and now this big rusty hunk of shit is gone, right? And the van is only 20 years old. It's been living near the ocean its whole life, but I park it right next to the waves and all this shit. So I'm basically like, it's a bad design, but with proper care and with proper maintenance and technique, you can reduce the amount of rust. And now I know this. Wish I would have been on it sooner, but you can't figure it out till it's in your face, and it's a problem sometimes. So at that point, I'd get this panel that's like $400-ish from the spot that I know. And they have a Mercedes 20-year-old from 06 for the same van, the scuttle panel. They have two of them. And they're pre-epoxied, like they're pre-primed and painted. They're like real parts that Mercedes used to produce for replacements. And so it literally just has these tabs on the end that, you know, you cut and weld and make it fit however you need to, depending on how far you cut back or whatever else fabrications you need to do. It's just possible with this piece. So then you put this new piece back in and you weld it in, right? So now you're looking at the hood's off, and the windshield now has this new piece welded up against to it somehow miraculously perfectly, and level, right? Because the windshield sits on it eventually. So then after that, it would like, you'd have to clean up the edges, you know, maybe some Bondo instead of like replacing it with new metal. Like the edges could be done in a different way, and then like the inside where you don't see until the windshield's out, you know, I'm sure he's probably, that's like super easy type shit. unless it was just like being eaten from the inside out, but I don't think it is on those sections so much. And then once that's all cleaned up, then you put that new seal in, and then you put the new windshield into that. And if I'm wrong and there's not a double seal thing going on that meets each other, at least it looks like there is. But I know a place that sells the windshield for like $300 something in San Diego, and then that part is like $400. So the windshield and the scuttle panel adds up to being like around $800 in parts. And then there really aren't any other parts involved. And then so, like when it comes to like touching up any other rust around the van, that's shit that I could literally do myself. It would be like in a dream situation, somebody can like also spot clean up anything that needs it. And the roof, the seams, they built this thing with 3-panel roofs, so there's 2 seams. They meet up, 3 panels meet, and that means that there's 2 seams, right? And so all these vans end up having warping because it's such a rigid spot for them to meet on the roof. It's just like these 2 little like curved parts of the metal that like are like stamped together into each other and like, I don't know, glued or some shit. And eventually the shakiness, the rigid ride and just bumpy roads and heat and water and, you know, whatever else, eventually they start leaking, and then rust starts to develop even more through the little leak, and then that spreads and all this shit. So the seams on the roof, technically I could like deal with that later, but the seams on the roof, if that was also something that's realistically able to be done really well, I would consider having that done at the same time too. If it was like 2.5 years ago and I had done the roof, I could have done it myself, and I knew there was a leak, but I just patched it up basically. But I could have done it professionally myself for like $400 and 4 days of my time. And the paint and shit, I could have epoxied, prime painted the roof and not really give a shit as much. So like, because who sees the roof anyways? Like, what does that really need to look pretty? Do I need it to look pro paint? No. So the only thing, it's like nothing needs, I don't need like the whole van touched up. I just really need somebody who can do the scuttle panel removal, weld in the new piece, put the windshield in, and me be road ready with no broken ass windshield for a while. And taking efforts like putting a towel across the scuttle panel for like ever. Like anytime I park next to the beach, putting something that prevents all the ocean mist and ocean's like salinity, saltiness in the air from landing on that spot, because that spot is like one of the most susceptible spots on the whole vehicle. So like there needs to be some kind of safeguarding, you know, later, and thoughtfulness around that process on any other parts of the van, like keeping it up, keeping it clean. At the end of the day, you're trying to keep this thing going for a couple more years or save for a new one. I don't know. I wish I knew. I mean, I just need to get the windshield fixed, and if I get that fixed, I can make better decisions. Because right now I don't even want to do adventures in it and shit, but I can't just swap it out for a new windshield because the rust is so bad that nobody will replace it. What is up, Leva Mantul? I guess we're raising money for a new van instead of putting 7 towards the new windshield and paint. Or a van's too expensive at the moment. Everything's so expensive. Your girlfriend said I'm cute. That's not true. Today's opposite day. At the end of the day, you are trying to keep this thing. Alright, I read that. I mean, goals is to have a taller van. But another goal is to not feel the stress of having to deal with this fucking shit. So I'm just gonna like live my life the next couple months and decide after the subathon. It's really the only thing I can do. I would prefer to have a taller van of the same make and model, honestly, though. Everything the same engine. Like, I want to be able to know it well. You know. Imagine getting a new van with a whole new engine and I have to relearn everything. Because believe it or not, you can know every part of an engine and how it works without looking at one, and you can say it all off the top of your head how it all works. But these fucking manufacturers build them such weird ways. And I'm driving a foreign diesel engine right now, so I'm driving a German diesel engine in my van. And so like anything else is like, at least I can lean on like American parts if I got some kind of gasoline van. And I'd be able to get parts so fast. Like anywhere I go, I could go to an AutoZone and get like whatever part. They just mass make these parts like it's like they're bubble gum. So it's so easy to get parts on gasoline American vehicles, but they get like 6 to 8 miles a gallon. It's like really bad. Hell yeah, there we go, Mike. What's up, dude? How are you? If you got parts sourced for the windshield and the scuttle panel at an affordable price, I would grab those while you can. Well, I just need to know if somebody can do this shit, and I'll go buy everything tomorrow. Because I already bought a part, and I saw a guy, and the guy didn't work out. And then I found a better part, and then I returned the original part because I did like what you're saying. I might as well just buy it, and I'm getting closer, like, you know, this and that. And I talked to so many people, and I was like, fuck, I need to return this part because it's not even 20% as quality as this like original Mercedes one. It just looks like this thing was stamped with tin or something, and it just doesn't seem great. And so I returned it, and they charged me like a 30% restock fee and made me pay for shipping to ship it back to them. So I lost a bunch of money on trying to get so involved that I could like make sure I showed up with parts, and it just didn't work out at the time. And then I had this big part in my van, and it was bothering me, so I shipped it back to the guy I bought it off. And yeah, life, bruh. But I know the guy who has the parts. He's in San Diego. I know who sells the windshield. There's no way that those prices are gonna fluctuate enough for me to hate myself later if I just get it when I need to. Because then everybody else I talked to, they were like, oh, we'll source everything. Like, even if you know where to get the part, we'll just, if we agree that that's like the best source, that we'll use that source. But like, you know, sometimes showing up with parts in a like multi-week operation or some shit is unnecessary. It's almost like the more hands-on you get, the more confusing it makes it for them. Because they're used to just like, I don't know, sourcing and pricing, and then pricing labor according to all the different variables that they experience whilst doing it the way they do it, you know? Like I have a guy in San Diego who will do everything I ask for. If I show up with a box full of parts, he's like, hell yeah, dude. But he's not a professional rust and body worker, unfortunately. We love the Danny van. Oh, thank you, Jonah Ray. Hi, Pools Mermaid. How are you? What year is the van? 2006. Sprinter. It says Dodge, but it was made in Germany, and it has Mercedes parts. So, yeah, 2006 Sprinter. But yeah, so I know where to get everything. My hope was like, oh shit, that's awesome. I wish I could find somebody in San Diego to do it, because the parts are all there. My other main mechanic is there. The best part shops, one of the best part shops for sprinters in the whole country is in San Diego, and they also specialize in these older vans because they know that like people collect them and they love them. The owner has one. I mean, the owner of this shop has one, and like he runs a shop that sells all these parts for the newer sprinters, and he still has an 06. So they're kind of like a collector's item, and for some people, they just fell in love with them. And I've seen fleets of people in Europe and places across the world where people will use only these vehicles because they're so used to working on them, and they're so good at working on them. And that like some companies still to this day have fleets of 20-year-old '06 Sprinters that they started buying right when they came out, and they grab one that's used anytime they can, and they just have these huge fleets of the same van I have, which is crazy. Or even owners that own one like me, just like I just have one, and then they end up buying like another one, or they're on their 4th one by now, or some crazy shit, you know. They'll be like, well, the first one, blah, 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 I learned a lot. The second one, this and that, and then I had to sell it. And then the 3rd one, I really had a big dream for it, worked out great. The 4th one was like, you know, dually, and had, you know, rear wheel like boost with that shit. If you're like in nature, you know, you learn all these things. How do I make this vehicle better? What's a better version of this vehicle? I've seen people hop through like the same van size as me to like the longest one, to going back to the shortest length one but the tallest. And the most interesting one of all is the shortest or the least, the one that has the least length to it and the shortest height. Like mine, but it's like snubbed off in the back. It looks really trippy. It's like the wheels are right in front of the back bumper. Made Oliver Tree room, alien room, and frog room in my level. Oh, nice. Making games over there, are ya? So yeah, look, by the way. So this is the bridge to the Santa Monica Pier. And the other day we came over here and there was like a slice of it missing. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And then like a week later, it was like cut to the fence. You know, it was still there. And now it's pretty much gone. So all that's left really is this like, I don't know, 100+ feet that reaches up to the street up here. And there's a road underneath this. So they'll have to like shut this street down and deconstruct that shit. Or maybe they're just gonna build onto this one. I'm so confused. I would assume they're gonna take the whole thing out. Isn't it trippy though? Something that's been there for so long, suddenly gone. I feel like a cat that just walked into the room and noticed that the humans moved a bunch of shit or bought like a new couch. Or like moved your favorite thing. My journalism award. Electric Chevy Sprinters? You mean like a white van that's like a Sprinter? Or is it like called a Sprinter? WTF is going on with the usage of the word Sprinter right now? Look at that. The powdery mildew on these plants. That PM. We're just hanging out next to it. All right, shall we? Chevy brake drop, what's it like? What quotes have you been looking at just for the window, for just the window? For just the window, I've gotten so many different quotes for like the whole thing, and it's tough to tell because the quotes for the metal work is different than the paint work, right? Because I can't have that windshield put back in without having it epoxied, everything epoxied that was touched, like that, any raw metal that's discovered or created by cutting it off and welding a new one in and all that. It needs to be like cleaned up, treated, epoxied, and then primed and painted. It doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs it. It doesn't need to match, you know. A lot of people, I mean, it's probably like a $4,000 job, or like $5,000 if they bought the parts, you know. So like just the windshield and to prime and paint it with literally like, I don't know, fucking spray paint, but not like some dog shit spray paint. Like, I'm in a ton of big groups and like there's tons of threads that are like very real, and they're about like different types of can paints that people will use. They call it I forget what they call it, but it's like there's this joke about just, you know, painting cars and like from a certain distance it looks great. That's all that matters. You really just need like primer and paint to protect from the metal being exposed and getting rust. So the epoxy helps with the rust, creates a protective layer on the metal once it's bare metal, and then the primer will help the paint bond nicely, and then that whole thing, once it's all finished, and you know, keeping an eye on it, making sure that it doesn't happen so fast again. If this was a taller van and I already had the taller van, I wouldn't think twice about how much it costs, because I know I would keep that van for a very long time. So, said having it done, you would expect people to quote you around $3,000 for replacing the windows, scuttle panel, welding, painting, and installation. I mean, if they're like, if I'm not in LA, yeah, like if I'm out places that are a little off the beaten path, that have like normal subdivisions and places that have huge parking lots that don't worry about the in and out of all the other cars that could be worked on in a shorter amount of time than like some bigger project. And but most of the resources and people that I've been talking to, I'm like pulling into body shops every time I see one, and I'm like, what can you guys quote me on this job? And they're like, most places are afraid to do the job because it takes too much time, and they have these small ass parking lots and all this shit. You know, I had one guy quote me like, what was it? It wasn't very much. It was like less than $2,000. But he barely spoke English, and then when I started messaging him about keeping up with him, he never responded. But he had like this huge space where like behind a big warehouse, he has like infinite space to like work on vehicles and shit. So he wasn't like, he was just happy to be able to do it, versus everyone else is like looking at all their other clients in the list and like, I don't know, I don't think we can do that. Brown babe, hi. Checking in, baby. Thank you, viewer, for the awkward part. Nice horn. What's the highest I've heard? I mean, for like everything, and they keep my van for like a month, like $7,000 to $9,000. But that would be, and then like the highest end of that is like, it literally comes back like looking like it was parked in a garage, because it's never had an accident or anything. So there's no like fender dents, there's no, you know, like it is in a position to be in a crazy restored beautiful position, but And I had an offer to do that, where like the guy who runs the Sprinter specialist mechanic shop that I'm friends with, he's like, well, I take it to this guy, but he charges like as much as you can. But when it comes back, it looks like it was stored in a garage for the last 20 years, and they paint it head to toe. Like they literally touch they like take all your fenders off and like make sure there's nothing eating it from the outside. The highest quote was like 9 for something more like that, where they just hold on to it for like a month and a half, and they don't even rush themselves. They kind of take their time, and they just do it right. So that was like, and that was also like, I don't have to talk to them about parts. I don't have to talk to them about anything. You just give it to them. It's very hands-off. I've seen like dozens of vehicles they've worked on already and what they've done to them, and it's very expensive, you know? Like if I had the taller Sprinter already, I would consider doing that. I would consider like going to that place and having it just look mint. I don't know, maybe. But I mean, not really, because I see what kind of wear and tear happens when you live out of it, when you travel through forests and beaches and, you know, tight cities, and there's trees, and you get scratches and like little dings on the doors, and little, you know, shopping carts. Everybody, like, you know, somebody backed into my van the other morning. Luckily it didn't do damage, but I don't think there is such thing as a perfect, you don't need it to be perfect. If anything, it should be like, I don't know, have a little like a rough look to it, so that you don't have to worry about it getting like, you know, that way you're not all psyched out if it gets a scratch, or if a tree brushes up against the side of it, or... Yo, what is up? How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, we're right at the pier, bro. From Steph's chat. I have no idea who that is. I mean, unless you give me more info.
You tense?
So next we can serve for repair work. Like that on a few vloggers pages. Can't remember which ones. What's the temperature like? I think it'll be like 80 something today, low 80s here. But it's hot as hell downtown. And like where Ludwig's doing that streamer games or whatever the hell he's doing today, it's like 95 degrees there. Okay, later, viewer. But yeah, I'd love to get it done whenever I can. This band is really good, actually. They've been playing here for a long time. You can hire them to play at events and stuff, too. Petya! Hello, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Johnny, what's up, my dude? I'm good, thank you. I'm alive, you know what I mean? That's always good. What is going on up here? Just by the sound of it, it sounds like a children's event, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's just an adult talking to other adults like they're children. It's a basketball game. How are you, Johnny? Thank you, Vika. I appreciate that. You guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up on the YouTube video. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. And if you're watching on YouTube and you have not yet followed me on Twitch, please do.
Wait, let me try this out.
All right, so we made it this far. It's pretty cool.
No pressure, young man.
Some kind of soccer. Footopia.
All right, A, B, C, D, E, F, C. We're kicking first. A, the universe on this boy's shoulder.
I know, right, Smooth Stone? I was kind of,
That's 5 points.
I was like, something in my head was like, something's interesting's going on here. But somehow I didn't even notice the California Dreamin' house mix.
Such an awesome job, dude. You might say that.
Oh shit. Yeah, there's like a rainbow colored bird kite in the sky, like a phoenix. Or no, maybe like a red shoulder hawk. Hey look, it's a hawk.
Y, C, A, B, C, D, F, C. We have an advantage. Let's keep the pedal on the metal. Or metal with pedal. Who's next?
Oh, Henry, there's something on the golden sticker. What is that? Is that a sticker?
That's crazy. It almost looks like AI. What up, No? What's up, Dignified? How are you?
Your hands are tied together.
There is no AI being used in my stream, other than maybe YouTube and Twitch collecting all my fucking data by using AI. Do you guys think that? That one day there'll just be like fully AI? Do you think there have to be like a law made where like Twitch and YouTube can't like create their own channels by using AI or something? You know what I mean? Like by using like we all learn from each other, right? Imagine if there was one superhuman that had all the knowledge and knew how to pitch everything and knew like when exactly to pitch it based off the temperature of the chat, and you never get tired and you never have a sad day and you never have to take a day off because somebody died because you're a fucking robot. Do you think that at some point there will be people that are like standing up against, like there'll be some kind of like clause and proposals set where it's like against the law to some degree for them to utilize all the information? Like, I don't know. What are all the things that they could use AI to learn? Like, what type of ads could be best placed here? I feel like that's the only valid reason. Is just to like zero in on what types of ads, what type of companies would sell the most product to be promoted on Twitch as an advertisement on Twitch. And then like, yeah, I don't know. It just seems like, what up, Dano? I'm so tired of people saying they don't like AI and then they proceed to use it, right? Like Hank Green. Hank Green made a video on YouTube and he was like, thanks for the pushback, blah, blah, blah. And he was like totally reading a fucking AI Claude script or Chat GPT. And he like read the like ad libs. And people were like, wait, what? They were like, why the fuck does this sound like such a... Why does this sound like AI? This seems scripted by AI. And then somebody made a post about it, and he was like, yeah, I've been using AI to make my scripts. And then he made this huge apology post about it and deleted the original post and of him admitting to use it. He was like, I admit I have a problem with using these, using AI where he gets like this dopamine that he hasn't felt in a long time, and he's been like using it a bunch. What up, Friggles? It's good to see you. Waiting on a call for an interview for a car salesman job plus commission pay for me. Nice, that'd be sick. There needs to be protection of life. Yeah, it would be great. Yeah, I mean, I think that I think that there's a. Okay, hear me out, right? Let's paint a bunch of different pictures, right? Okay, so here's me, a streamer, who realizes, oh, I need this for my stream. So I look around the internet, I'm like, did anybody make this shit yet? And I'm like, oh, nah, damn, how do I even do that? And then I'm like walking in public, like I just ended my stream and I'm like, oh, I need this thing for stream. So then I open up Claude, and then I start communicating with Claude about programming, software, coding, how do I inject this script somewhere and run it? How do I make this shit work for me? And then I'm like on this little learning curve. I'm on a little learning bender. And then I go into my computer and I build it. And I'm like, oh, that was easy, damn. And then I'm like, that's cool. I know how this works too. So in the future, I could set this up without the help of Claude. And and I think that that's like a very safe, healthy usage that people forget exists, is literally helping people in the weirdest little ways that you would never know until they told you. Oh, what did you build for yourself? Like a lot of people are building things for themselves, right? So, and then that's more educational. It's like a whole process. Like you can just like lose that information and then there's the like, oh, building something that's like when I built Bliss Tools, I needed to learn how to build an intricate piece of software that runs like thousands of executions a day. Even if I'm not like using the software, it still has to run all these executions to maintain itself and to check all these things, and it's like a non-stop running thing, and it's like so intricate. And I could rebuild it without the help of Claude, but halfway through the project I was learning so much that I was like getting off on learning. And so like at a certain point I was like logging every code, every updated thing. Like every time I've made any kind of weird update, I had my own set of notes separate from any of their shit like Claude. And I was taking notes like, oh yeah, I just reset this. I better write it down because I don't want to have to ask this stupid fucking robot because I can take my own notes. Like I'm building this. But I know for a fact that there's probably people out there who like vibe code things and they have no idea at the end exactly how it works, but they debugged it and it works. And then that's maybe a little dangerous or just not like really efficient. You at least have to learn from it. And then there's generative AI, which is just making shit that you are like, make me this. And then that's where it gets weird. When it's like gonna make you, there's a lot of music that's becoming really popular and nobody knows it's AI. They're gonna have to like clearly label things AI if it's AI. There's any sort of process that was AI in making it, like generating the lyrics or the cadence, it's a little bit deceiving, And I think generative AI for imagery is like, it can take people's jobs, but then there's shit that like nobody would ever fucking pay somebody to do anyways. So they're just generating it for fun. You know, like the average Facebook user who's usually older in age, I think that those people just generate shit for fun. You know, like everybody who's like in their 30s that have parents alive still probably posted some AI shit on their fucking Facebook by now. And, you know, there's so many layers to it. Now, if you're the type of person who portrays yourself as somebody who's original in your thoughts and that you have a deep thought process all on your own, and then you start infusing AI scripts into how you speak, and you start letting it, like, helping you go double down on your content so you can make more with the help of it, and you're not stating clearly that you're using it to keep up with things, like, I think that that's the wall people are hitting, and that's where people are deceiving, is that they're working really hard on things, like a journalist or somebody who publishes a lot of information or is well respected with the words that they speak, are now starting to use it more to a point where they're losing the connection of even having deep connection to the topic, because the deep connection and the words that they conveyed in the past without the help of AI is so much more real and authentic. So, it's kind of muddying up the water. But yeah, I'm not really worried about AI. I'm more worried about the, you know, the day to day. Damn, it's packed. Wow. Hella people out here today. What up, Mikey? I couldn't go there, too busy. I feel ya. Oh my god, I have a little McMuffin in my bag. Should eat it. Here, I'm gonna keep you guys out of the sun for a second by putting you like this. Boys gotta eat, huh? Oh, thank you, Pet Jump. You're eating tacos? Nice. Egg and cheese. And a hot sauce. I provide the hot sauce.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like right here, buddy.
Meh.
Looking for.
I sat on this bench and it's so hot. My butt is on fire. I'm trying to get my speaker. There it is. Oy. Crazy how loud a small child can scream. Kids all have that same scream too, where it just like peaks out, just turns into like a whistle almost. It's from Kavinsky. It's called Nightfall. He's got some other really good music too. This is the one that people tend to know. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, but you're still the same. It's not. No, it's Kavinsky. DJ Kavinsky. But you're still the same. Kavinsky. There's something inside you. Oh! Why did it come out the other part? That's never happened before. Now it looks like I'm just doing drugs. What the fuck? No! It's all over my pants. I barely got any in there. Motherfucker, dude. Bro, look at this shit. I've never done that before, bro. How do I almost want to like salvage what I can of my pants. Get out of here, man. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, motherfucking son of a gun. Alright, man. Fucking A, bro. I wish I had 7 arms right now, because this would be working a little better. Bro, I've never had that happen in all the million of these things that I've poured. This is a total foul. Damn it. It's funny because I was going to bring an extra one, and I decided not to. Fell in my backpack, all over my speaker, all over both of my phones, like covered. Oops. Sorry. My bad. And it's got like some kind of sweetener in it because there's fucking, it's like sticky. God damn it, man. There's something in there sticky. Some kind of sweetener in it because there's fucking, it's like sticky. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's just a little bit of a waste on a hot day. I need those electrolytes. Nah, I didn't bring an extra one. It could be like the hottest day of the month. Whatever, it happens. I'm gonna just put you right here. I don't even. might just have to do that. Okay. I think we're good now. All cleaned up. Okay. Oh, I might want to bring the water. Damn, the ocean is so blue today. Well, at least I got a little bit of electrolytes in there. No. I'm damn near. I got this big smear on my phone. Why is it so fucking dirty now? All this, oh yeah, it tastes like the sugar or whatever's in there. Man. I'm trying to do the steam effect with my hot breath, but it just isn't working. Crazy. Sorry, trying to clean you guys up. Made a mess of you. Yeah, I had it sitting in the shade. But I carry water everywhere I go, so sometimes it's gonna be in the sun. Hooked. I'm hooked on the electrolytes. Luckily, it's just habitual. catch up, Ian. Oh yeah, Bonnaroo. So it's just some kind of like football family. It's called Footopia. Yeah, I have to avoid rain for my van, for the sake of my van. I wonder what this is for. Oh, it says some kind of like effects that you only see at night. Something like that. I'm curious. What is it? Oh yeah, there's hella people waiting for the bathrooms here. Go to the other restrooms. Hope you like jamming. There's a lot going on here. There always is, yeah. The weather is really nice. If you like sunshine, you would like LA. But if you go to like Hollywood on a day like today, it'd be like 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Very hot. No ocean breeze. Concrete everywhere. It gets hot. Just emanates heat. Hey Satori, how are you? It's good to see you. You warped me? I've been warped. Just gonna go to Jacksonville for an amble today. Putting it off till tomorrow. Oh, okay. Go for a road trip, trying to remain calm about that. Happy to be out, going out with dear daughter. Nice. Good old Jacksonville. Applegate Valley, Oregon. Camera's starting to look odd. Well, how do I make it look even? I don't know what to do. Maybe after I take a pee, it'll be good. Oh yeah, I don't have my modem on. I never turned it on. Oh, you saw the Bliss Warp, that's why. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Bro literally plays that song on repeat all day. Like seriously, not to be a hater. But he One time I saw him like 4 times in one day. Because he goes all the way from Santa Monica to Venice and back, just like over and over. And I heard him playing the same song every time. And every time I see him, he's like into the song too. He's like singing it, looking at everybody, being like, yeah, I'm a vibe. I kind of like it. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. Give me a sec, okay? I'll be right back. Make a friend in chat, say hi to each other, grab a drink, pluck your nose hairs. I don't know, do something productive with your life. I love you guys. I'm doing good, thank you. I'll be right back. If you're watching on YouTube, my clips are gonna go up for a minute here, so be patient. Let's go. What a nice spot. Ooh.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You got? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Accept it. Okay. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're really close.
Oh shit. Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Getting ready to call it really soon. Getting ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in VANLIFE.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
We did that yesterday, took the rest of the day.
Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C_Furion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like to be snapping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think something that he can't miss? I tried to make a short list. It was like have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm running, the gas was burning. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I think we're back. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, on the move. How's it going? You have the nicest view out your door all the time? A lot of times. Not all the time. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm just gonna sit right here in the shade on this thing. It's too hot to be walking around in the sun right now. It really is. I mean, I could, but it's a little too much effort. So I'll hang out in the shade for a little while. I'm good, just chilling with you guys, which is always good. Always better when I'm with y'all. What are we up to? We are just hanging out in the shade. We're doing it right. Look at this line of people going to go park at the pier parking. All these people turning around down at the end too. Dead yet with a 13 months resub. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're the best. Can we get some hype emotes in the chat for this sub? So if you're a subscriber and someone else subscribes, whoa. My phone is all jacked up because I spilled that electrolytes on it. If somebody subscribes or donates or something, you drop a couple of these little hype emotes if you are to a subscriber. And then we can make that sort of the norm, which we did before, but it's sort of falling off. So if you guys do that, it helps acknowledge the support. And we can be doing that for the subathon next month. Oh my God, I can finally say subathon next month. Crazy. Subathon next month. All right, let me not have an anxiety attack. Subathon next freaking month. We gotta start the adventures. I need to be somewhere else other than LA. Stat. Tomorrow there's that big event called the Festival of the Chariots where they have like a parade that it's like Hindu culture, like India representing this festival. And then they have the beach laid out with all this stuff set up, and so tomorrow's that. It's gonna be just as hot and sunny tomorrow. Aw, thank you, Not Dead Yet. I appreciate that. Will I be in LA for the next week? I don't know. I don't want to be. I would rather not be. I'd rather be somewhere else. One of these mornings soon, we're just going to be on the road spontaneously. And then it's not going to end. Yeah, wait to send it. Yeah. Maybe I could have it sent to San Francisco instead or something. Please. Thank you for asking. Happy birthday, Jerry. Good old Jerry Garcia. The one and only. Look, he's riding on the rim. Did you see that? Now that's something you don't see every day. Flat tire, you see that, but no tire? Just riding on that rim like it's no big deal. Hopefully he's on his way to fix that tire. Yeah. I agree. Lose it. Yo, this song is lit. Yeah, he was probably on his way to fix it, I would imagine. What's up, Waka Flocko? Straight to the hop shop. Yeah, he was definitely on a mission. I thought he had like something stuck in his spokes, you know, to make noise. And then I realized, oh, that loud sound is just his rim. What you up to? How are you? It's good to see you. It's way too hot to be roaming around in the sun today, honestly. San Francisco is going to be so much more moderately the temperature is going to be more moderate. Right. He probably has like a stash of fucking wheels. Just swap it out. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I love that. It's nice when you finish work and you feel like you can actually live your life afterwards without thinking about work. That's a good feeling. Get that shade in. Can you find a nice shady spot? I did this thing. Yeah, he's probably going to the wheel guy. He's like, I got a guy. Don't worry about it. fix it like new. Whoa, mailman going into the oncoming traffic lane is crazy. Wow. Mailman does not care. Did you see how fast that mailman was going through oncoming traffic? Can you find a nice shady? Oh, I already read that. He knows a guy who knows a guy? Of course. How do you think he got that bike to begin with? If anybody else does that, a cop will magically appear and be like, whoop whoop, like instantly. So excited for all the bigger adventures coming up. Yeah, I feel like losing track of time in San Diego for a little bit, right before the subathon kind of, is better. But nights are warmer in San Diego. Ideally, I could just drive up the coast and get lost and just make it work. But everything is so capitalized on, you know, like lots of reservations full at these different spots or campsites and stuff. It would be really cool if you could just drive up the coast from San Diego all the way up to San Francisco, which is like 520 miles or more. And could just stop and camp, you know, like if there'd be more availability. It's just so popular that all the good spots are taken. What do you usually do? I think I followed on Hitch Raid. I'm usually exploring, putting in the miles, learning about places where we are, and making the best of every day. Lots of road trips, and but right now I'm like in this lull between like a big event and whatever is now. So September we're doing a subathon, and I only do it once a year, but it can go up to a month long, and I live in a van, so I have to like mentally, physically prepare, technologically prepare everything. And so that's kind of what I've been doing, preparing for that. Also need to get like a big job done on my van. I'm trying to think about whether I get this fixed or buy a new one. You know, the typical conundrum of owning a vehicle. Should I pay this much to do this to it, or should I just get a whole new van, or, you know. So there's all these factors in the back of my head on like, you know, the van is like such a big part of my streams, so, and it's my main form of transportation for those streams, and so I gotta get that stuff sorted. But we're gonna wing it until the subathon is over, and then figure out where and when we can get that fixed up, or just buy a new van. So we'll see. It'd be cool to just have enough to get a new van, I think. But it would have to be the same van. That's the thing. Or maybe something a little different. I don't know. It's a little nerve-wracking, but you know, I could start searching like crazy for deals on vans, and just in case, you know. But they sell quick, so if I'm not about to hop on it, but I could get like a feel for the market and stuff like that. Start looking into new vans, see what it looks like. It looks like it looks like I hit a deer with my van, because the windshield is just shattered. It's just cracked everywhere. It's so bad. And I can't just replace the windshield because there's a shit ton of rust around the windshield. And it's like to the point where it needs to have like professional body work done, like have a whole new panel freshly welded in there. And all this stuff kind of takes a lot of time. So right. Well, the reason I want the same van is because I know so much about it, and I know so much about the engine, and I took the whole engine apart, and I know about like telltale signs of certain things, and I've worked on it so much, and I'm still learning about it, but like I know it better than any engine that I've ever learned about in my life. So it's kind of nice, because if I carry tools with me and a couple spare parts, or even just tools, I can order a part if I need it in emergency, and I could potentially fix, you know, a lot of stuff on my own. Not everything, and that's really comforting. So it's nice to be self-reliant, but it's all, you know, depends on the model of the engine and all these different aspects of it. Because it could help if I got an engine that was an American engine, because American parts are a lot easier to get, like even old ones, old parts, they still make them. But in my vehicle's German and has a German engine in it, and it's a diesel engine. So it's not just, it's kind of like a unicorn in the world of vehicles on the road here, where most vehicles are gasoline. Diesel is a different type of fuel, right? So, like my van has like a 26.5 gallon fuel capacity, but it gets like around 600 miles per tank, right? So 600 miles is a really long time, like without having to stop and get fuel and stuff like that. So 600 miles, like in a van that uses gasoline, you're stopping for fuel more often. You get way less mileage. But the fuel is easier to find, and right now it's cheaper. Diesel used to be cheaper than gasoline in America for so many years, and then slowly it just crept up to be the more expensive one because of life, right? Let's just call it life. But it's also harder to find diesel number 2 renewable fuel, just like normal diesel. There's all these bio blends, and it has to have like certain percentages to be ran in my engine. And basically, if you can find just renewable number 2, the straight up gas, like that, just like normal fuel, that's basically it's being filtered out by new fuel types that are like bio blends of diesel. And then there's these new engines in a lot of these semi trucks and big rigs and 18-wheelers that run this type of fuel. And so if I keep with the same van, some of the parts are kind of hard to find because it's getting old, and the diesel that it takes is a bit of a challenge. But if I plan everything out beforehand, I get such good mileage that I can always, you know, get to another place that sells the exact type of fuel that I need. Yeah, there's all these factors I can take into consideration. Hi, Rainbow. How are you? 600 miles per tank is amazing. Yes, it is. How are you, Pochfod? It really is. Yeah, I've driven from like LA to San Francisco without stopping. You too. Yeah, horn sour. It was always cheaper. And honestly, when I bought the van, it was still like cheaper. Like, I wasn't actually that much, it wasn't that bad. Or at least it was even, maybe. I thought gasoline prices were going down, but diesel was going up. I see Rainbow everywhere on Twitch. You're doing good? Good. Jessica, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. LA to SF in one go is wild, yeah. It's about 420 miles from right here to being like in San Francisco. But because the fuel is so like hard to find, if I have a half tank and I see a gas station, I'll stop and just fill it up. You know what I mean? It's so much more worth it than having to think about it more than you should later, because my fuel type is so hard to find. Shell has it if they carry diesel at that Shell, and then Sinclair has it if they carry diesel at that Sinclair. Shell and Sinclair both have diesel number 2, renewable pure dyno fuel, the good stuff, the stuff that runs our engines. Diesel's built different, you know? It's so much harder to find. Diesel number 2. Yeah. And you know, all engines are work on combustion, right? Because there's like these valves that are like, and then it's like spinning. I could name every single part because I really got really geeked out on this shit, but essentially it turns your fucking axles. And I always thought a transaxle, and then either way, I always thought it was really fascinating how your engine's running, it's basically spinning this plate's spinning, and it's going to this axle, and this axle is meeting these points that switch the direction of the rotation. So like there's a pole going straight out of your engine, basically. Like imagine like a pipe coming straight out your engine, and it can only spin like just one pipe spinning. And at a certain point, they transfer that energy to make it rotate an axle the other direction, right? Which is pretty fucking epic. But all engines work based off combustion because it's like it's pushing these pistons in and out, right? But diesel, they create the combustion. The ignition of the combustion is created in different ways. It's like like a gasoline engine, it uses basically uses electricity, and that's what triggers the ignition. Spark plugs creates a little spark, but diesel engines they fill super hot compressed air into this chamber, and then once it gets hot and isolated so much, then it injects a little fuel into that chamber, and that hot air and the fuel, the diesel fuel, it combusts. But on a gasoline vehicle, it's using a spark plug every time, There's a lot of aspects to diesel engines that require a different type of attention or needs to making sure you're driving it effectively. Casper, what up? You're in LA. What are you doing in LA, dude? Let's hang. What are you up to? Robert, what's up? I am chilling. Yeah, dude, a diesel bus though. Dude, every time I see a bus, I'm like, man, what a pain in the ass to fucking keep up with that giant thing. Like parking and all that stuff. But then if you take away those thoughts, I'm like, man, what a spacious, epic fucking, more square footage than an average New York City apartment, but in a mobile, gigantic, again, remembering, hard to park, hard to get, anywhere. You pull that into, but you could fit it into campsites depending on the length. I guess I wouldn't go too big lengthwise if I had if I was getting a bus. But I've been in buses that were better, that were so nice. It's like a luxury apartment inside of a bus, and not like the bohemian #VANLIFE RV life, super perfect, literally only made for posting, making content out of. I'm talking what looked like an apartment inside of a school bus, just clean, cool, sleek, insane amount of batteries, a shower, a bathtub, a bed, a kitchen, a wood stove, bunk beds for kids, for a family living in there, and that's legit. And obviously, that probably looks different for everybody when I say an apartment on the inside. But it was just clean, livable, it looked very well done, They weren't showing it off to the world. They're just living in it. They weren't content creators or anything. But then I've seen a lot of insides of school buses that look like the equivalent of my van, where you don't really build. It's like a no build, like a slow build, no build, where it's just tons of shit in there. But there has to be some semblance of storage and fastening things up so that they don't move. But yeah, you can ask if Therion's here. Therion lives in a school bus. They're a mod here. They live in a school bus in Southern Oregon. And they said even with fucking, I don't even remember, even with AC on or something, it's still hot as fuck in the van. I mean it's hard to control the temperature and humidity inside of it. Like the probability of you getting a ticket with a van for some kind of reason where you're like, oops, dang it, okay, I'll remember not to do that again. Probability is pretty low, but it'll happen. Whether it's like a street sweeping ticket or something. And then the probability with like an RV or a school bus, if like you're doing some real traveling in it and you're stopping into major cities, the probability of you getting a random ass ticket is a lot higher. That's also something you just need to accept. Pay them right away in case you get one, you know what I mean? Like, not everything applies to oversized vehicles. So like sometimes when you're in an oversized vehicle, you just have to make it work. Like say if you're going to a grocery store with the school bus, you're gonna like have to take up like, you know, you might have to park in the back and like park across like 6 different spots or something just to like be parked good and like out of the way, but also just like where you can even just park because you want to go inside and get groceries or whatever. So like there's all these new patterns that you have to learn and you have to adapt to with the bus because it's just so big, you know. You could always do the like bring some sort of transportation with you, like an e-bike or something like that, where if you find a nice area you can like like you can always, you know, just transport yourself somewhere else and go back to the RV or the van or the bus. Like coming here, yeah, it's a whole different life doing like any type of urban type stuff if you have something that big. Like if I'm you and I already have a bus, which, well, like if you got one, and if I'm like traveling in the bus and I come to LA, the first thing I think is, okay, I know a few places where you can definitely get away with parking it for now. Maybe something will change and they'll put a new sign up that has a new citation code at the bottom and it says the same shit, but it also has a new implication. If you look up the code where it says X size vehicles are no longer allowed to park here because that's too big, then, you know, that happens a lot in cities. Like you'll hear about a cool spot where you can park like the van, and I'll park the van there, or I'll find a cool spot and I'll be like, okay, this is good, I can park here sometimes. And then I always see other van lifers, other buses, and like RVs in those same spots. So we all find the same spots because they're so few and far between in the good areas in any given city. You always kind of just become attracted towards each other, somehow find each other. But if I was in that position right now and I drove into LA, because I've been here with my van for so long, I'd be like, okay, I know that I could park on this street, and I know there's risk because it's a busy street. It's one of the busiest streets around, and cars are going to fly past me over and over. And if a bus is wide as it is long, it's pretty wide, you know. It's like wider than most vehicles. And then you'd have to take the risk of like, you know, normal risk of chance of somebody like sideswiping it or some drunk driver, you know, or something. But I know for sure that I can park it like on Lincoln in front of Whole Foods and in sort of areas like that at least once, and like I could feel it out and maybe move somewhere else, and then, you know, not ever open the door and put like a chair outside my door like I'm living and camping in the city. I would still try to mind my business even though I would be in a big ass bus standing out. I just don't know exactly where I'd sleep at night. Like, I guess I could kind of meander to the inland outskirts of this beach town area, like go inland a little bit, just look for like the sketchiest area I could and just park there because cops don't want to go there anyways. Like, I use that as a tactic once in a while. The more dangerous the area you park, the less likely someone's going to call the cops for you parking there. Except for you might experience weird shit from people there. But if you like map it out and you're like, you know, not everywhere's like California, bro. You could fucking probably You know, some states are really strict, but as far as like big gas stations and parking at rest stops overnight and going into national parks and national forests and shit, like technically you could hop and skip all around. But if you were coming to a big city or any big cities, you'd have to think about it for like, you know, you'd have to put some major thought into that, like fitting there. Like San Francisco, there's been a lot of school buses that have driven in and out of San Francisco, but the parking is so much more strict that, you know, I don't know where you would park it in San Francisco. I know where a few school buses and RVs kind of meander and park around San Francisco, but I mean, maybe I could, you know, find those spots. But then again, like I said, sometimes things change. So maybe you're in a city for a couple days and then everybody that's parking there gets tickets or some shit. What do you think about the casino parking lots? Some let you stay for a few days. When I was in Las Vegas, everybody was like, use the casino parking lots. And then every one of them was like, no, we don't allow that. And then they were like, oh, you're supposed to like pull in there and then wait and then this and that and blah, blah, blah. Or like, I don't know, it was just like, I don't know. I don't think the casino parking lot thing is a very good choice. Unless you're paying to like legitimately stay there, but I think that whole thing's wishy-washy because everybody was suggesting me that when I was in Vegas, and I'll tell you what, it definitely didn't work out. I never ended up parking in a casino parking lot. It was miserable, and I actually hated Vegas because of it. It was like a very bad experience. Because Vegas, like anti-VANLIFE, like they're not like, oh, we don't tolerate it. They're like looking for fucking anybody trying to park their van everywhere. Everybody there will like call the cops on you and get you moved. And if you get a ticket for sleeping in your vehicle in Vegas, you get tenting. So they basically give you a ticket for sleeping in the street, like as if you were in a tent. They consider your vehicle dwelling being tenting. That's how they classify it. It's like an expensive ticket. Yeah, avoid Vegas. Trust me, everybody who's in Vegas wants to come and hang out with people that are not in Vegas. Because especially when it's super hot. Like, there's some good people there, but don't get me wrong, but I went there and I didn't like it. I actually was there for like 5 or so days, and I didn't even walk the strip. Because I don't drink alcohol, and I don't gamble. And then, like, it was hot as fuck, and there was nothing there that was like, I just don't think it would have worked. I don't know. I just never went. I never walked to wherever all those big casinos and all the lights and all that shit is. I was at the convention center for TwitchCon, and I just like stayed there. And I slept in a 7-Eleven parking lot that also had like a little mini casino attached to it and a gym. And it was so sketchy. So sketchy. And then when I told people about the area, like somebody was like, oh my God, you can sleep in my apartment parking lot, or either way. I found like one night I got a little rest. It was okay. I was looking for a place to park, and this like hippie was walking by, walking a dog, and I was like, hey, I just need to find a place to park tonight, man. I was like, do you have any suggestions? And he was like, oh, you can just park in the apartment complex I live at. Like, nobody's gonna notice or care. And our security gate's broken, so it's just like anybody can drive in. And I was like, oh, really? And then he's like, yeah, it's right over here. Just go down here. And I was like, okay. I'm like, thank you. And then I drive my van to that apartment complex, and then when I pull into it, there's literally like 10 cop cars like combing the lot, like they were looking for a serial killer or somebody on the run or a fugitive or something. And that's the same parking lot I was trying to park and sneakily sleep in their parking, because the guy who lived there told me I could. But when I pulled in, I was just like, oh no, I was just like, uh-oh. And the funny part, is that they're all like looking at me pulling in there into the parking lot. Like all the cops were like looking at me like, who the fuck's this guy? And then I drove through the parking lot and left, which looked even more suspicious. Like I didn't get out, I didn't do anything. And so I'm just like, I'm trying to like blend in and not get noticed and look for a place to park. And I drive into a parking lot with like every single cop in the world in one parking lot. And I was just like, God damn it, dude. Trying to blend in. Like every cop definitely like saw me, looked me in my eyes. I was like head nodding at people. Just like, yep, excuse me, boys, I'm coming through, you know. Carla, what's up? The guy was a serial killer looking to get it pinned on you? Maybe. When I was looking to move out of Hawaii, I looked at Vegas, but the crime rate was way too high. Yeah, that could probably be true. I don't know. I've always thought that places in America that have like the most brutal weather have a lot of crime. You know, like the Midwest, like Detroit, New York. It's super hot in the summer, bro. Freezing cold in the fucking winter. Rainy. You know, in the fall and the spring, it's like it gets cold or it gets hot. People just start going freaking nuts. Just getting off work. Nice. Are you ready to enjoy the rest of your day? Leave the work behind? Boise says air unhealthy for sensitive groups. Great Park just outside the Coliseum BART station in Oakland. Yeah. Gonna walk and kick my ball around. Oh, that's nice. Scientifically, extreme heat creates anger in humans. Weird thing I learned in college. It makes sense. It makes sense. And that's probably when people are angry, they call them hot-headed. It is Jerry Garcia's birthday. Let's go. Happy birthday, Jerry. My boy Jerry. How's my day? It's going pretty chill. Honestly, I haven't done anything exciting. I'm just kind of hanging out, talking with you guys, which is good. It's so hot and sunny. And without like friends around or some proper mission that doesn't involve being in the sun all day, it can be a little boring. So, we get a lot of yapping in. Like today, yesterday, and tomorrow are kind of like peak of the heat wave that's coming through. Yeah, it is. I agree. Oh, I'm glad you're here too. Yo, with the 3-stream streak. Just wait till you guys see Rainbow Raccoon's next stream streak. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Tulsa can still be a nice place to live, but compared to when I grew up there, so much more crime, especially after the Gulf coastal population migration after Hurricane Katrina in 2005. Really? Huh. Dude, non-stop cars still going to the beach parking lot. This would be a good place to panhandle. Like, you could just, like, stand in the middle of the street and play music for people, or, like, juggle, or do, like, a tightrope act, or, like, sell flowers, sell beach towels or sunglasses. It seems like such a great like a really good spot to just make some business, strum up some business. just walk window to window. Do you have Amazon Prime? Did you know you can subscribe to my channel for free? Oh, of course, it's my pleasure, Liz. Well, yeah, Gus. Everybody just staring at me sitting here. It's like, you know. I think it's a great spot. And plus, you're not cooking in the sun, so you can just hang out in the shade and hustle. Oh man, when I hang out in the shade for that long and then I charge my shit, it like charges so much better. Oh my gosh. I forgot. Let me just hang for a moment longer. Fuck it. Let's see, maybe I can set you guys down here. My back is still pretty sweaty though. I'll get that later. But you don't realize how hot and slow your phone is charging until it fully cools off. And you're like, damn. Dude, this is the last of all those dates I bought. So you just like inject almond butter into it. And they do them with peanut butter too. It's gotta be like one of the best little snacks to carry around. Somebody passed out while they're getting their blood drawn. That sucks. It happens though. Reminds me of the Office when they had like the blood drive. And Michael Scott falls in love with the girl who's getting her blood drawn. Yep, all the waste is in here. Getting windy, huh? I'll probably have to throw the mic on. Not much after that. Hey. The wind makes it more real. Wow. Nobody's even at the adult playground yet. This will be packed later. Should we go? Let's go up to the park. It's so much nicer up there. When in September? Starts at the beginning of the month. I should probably pop that modem on. Got our first shit raid of the day. All of a sudden the service sucks. Okay, we're better. We're back. What up, though? All is well. Another day. Another chance at life. Making it what you want it to be. They say life is what you make it. So make it already. Make it good. Every day you wake up, you have the chance to decide. Dude, this song is so good. It's so fucking good. Man, rest in peace, Kavinsky, bro. What an absolute shame that he fucking passed away, bro. We did have another amazing musician, or, well, he's a producer, he's a DJ. He passed away. The Popo. They're coming for you. Hide your drugs. That's a big group on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A family of 7 on the back. But yeah, Kavinsky, man. I know you gotta say goodbye. I know you gotta say goodbye. Oh yeah, some shade. Oh. Oh. You never know where I'll be next. Wait, it sounds like it's too much. Yeah, I know, right? When are we gonna start our cool box business? Slogans will be like, are you cool? Why not? You can be cool in like 5 minutes. Completely the coolest person walking around. Alright, so we're gonna go up and away. Park that there. Interesting shuttle door on this Sprinter. Alright, we're gonna climb. How much for 10 minutes? You can only do it for 20 minutes or up to 1 hour. 20 minutes. $60. Hey Iceman, how are you? Yeah, that was live music. Look, I don't have to wait. You're hot, yeah. How are you staying cool? Or are you just soaking it in? Alright. We'll take a walk through the park, but we'll go Palisades Park North. And away from the crowds a little bit. It's like midnight here and it's 77. Damn, that's pretty warm. You gotta get a cool rag, man. Put it on your forehead and on your neck, over your shoulders. Just get as cool as you can. Wow. No permanent bending. I want to check out the promenade first. Walking the back alley. What up, Smiley? How are you? Let me see if I got. We're still charging. That's good. The closure and the detour that you have from it being rebuilt is, I don't know, it's as good as it gets, I guess, but. Oh, but there's actual shade. There's actual shade over here. Whoa, 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 whoa.
All head in your faithful woman. You ain't gonna leave me like my dad did. It's me.
Oh my God, Yasmin, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. How's it going? Welcome in. Sorry, it's hectic. There's a lot going on. It always smells like shit right here, every time, like clockwork. Something with the sewage over here is just rank. I don't know why they have the wood. Don't ever walk down this first alley. When you're walking away from the pier, right, on Colorado, this is Colorado Street. Yo, what's up?
What's up, dude? Jaden.
Jaden, what's
Yeah.
your username?
Jade, cash out Jada.
Did you chat?
Huh?
Did you chat yet?
No, not yet. I just saw
okay.
that. I followed you a while back.
Okay.
And I was scrolling through. I'm like, oh, he's where I'm at.
Damn, you're really close.
Yeah.
What you up to?
Just walking around the pier, the soccer game that's
Yeah.
going on at 5.
Okay, cool.
So I just got a bunch of pictures with all the soccer players.
Nice. That's
Yep.
sick, man. Jaden?
Yes, sir.
Nice, man.
Hey,
Well,
nice meeting you.
And I'm
Hey,
Danny, just in case.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for saying what's up. Yo, Jaden, let's fucking go, bro. I love that name, by the way. It's a good name. I was gonna say don't walk down the alley because it doesn't have an exit. There's no signs either. There's no exit. And once you get to the end, you're like, wait, what is this? So don't walk down the alley or you will have to turn around and walk all the way back. Yeah, what a nice dude. Dude, thank you, bro. You're so sweet. What the fuck? What a W interaction. Literally. Doesn't get, honestly, I mean this. It doesn't even get better than that. Oh. And what I mean is, the best way to meet somebody is always like, hey, nice to meet you, bye. And I mean that like with all due respect. Like anytime I recognize somebody, I always go up and be like, hey, nice to meet you. All right, I'm out. Proper. Obviously, sometimes you end up hanging out, but it's kind of like those perfect little interactions. Well, you know, that's a good sign. Why? Because I've been feeling like LA is so hectic lately, you know? You know, it's rare that somebody just like walks up and they're super nice like that, like to a stranger. And have I not put the efforts into Twitch, I don't think that, you know, obviously that wouldn't have happened. So it kind of goes to show you that even if you feel as though you're in an environment that isn't conducive to your best self, that if you keep doing your best and just being yourself, that like it just everything works out, you know? Like I'm like, oh, I'm over LA, but then I forget that like minds attract. Oh shit, my service. Sorry about that, guys. I'll turn my modem on. I just didn't want my back to be like 125 degrees, to be honest. That's the only reason it's not on. Let me see here. It's not the worst now, but whoa, look at this weird Tesla. What the hell? They painted over the back window. Yeah. It'd be nice if the modem didn't turn my backpack into an oven. Any day where I don't have to turn my modem on is a good day. Is this a diag? Yes, okay. So this is one of those like anything goes kind of walkways, intersections where you can walk any direction you want. Diagonal is okay. So we're gonna do exactly that. We're gonna go across this way. You don't know how people afford to live there? They can't afford it, but they can afford it. They can barely afford it, most people. Even people who have great jobs have to be like strict with their finances, you know? But with the younger generations being raised with like crazy technology in their lives and with, you know, generational wealth, and more people are millionaires than ever, you know, so like there's a lot of wealth being handed down and shared with children, and so a lot of people can afford to set their kids up here, you know, when they graduate high school or to go to college or even after college, you know. It's like a mixture of people who are here because somebody in their family worked their ass off, or people that work their ass off to be here. Pretty much sums it all up. Oh wait, we passed it out. To block out the back window? I don't know. They had a Florida plate, so I couldn't really tell you. Maybe they have different rules there. What rules? Exactly. What rules? well in general because you pay out the ass to live. I don't know how you actually save for retirement these days. You don't. No. Anytime I go anywhere, there's everybody working there is like 60 in their 60s. And then a lot of people lean on each other for financial help. So like a lot of relationships help people get out of that solo life where they're stuck paying all these bills on their own. But for those who provide for themselves and live here, I mean, LA is pretty crazy. It's crazy to live here and pay rent and live here full time. It is a bit of a crazy place. Like if you don't have a sole purpose to be here, like some kind of niche, like you're occupying space here for something bigger than you, but you have to be here because it makes more sense. Like there's a lot of business people here for whatever they're doing within business, you know? There's a lot of people that take up a lot of space here that are here for work. They move here for work. And there's the glamour groups that work here because, they move here because California is very glamorous to them. At least compared to anywhere else. I mean, you can see like the worst things on the news about LA from if you live in another state, like weird, divisive, weird news shit like they do all the time. Or they're like, damn, thank God we don't live in LA. Everybody says it's so great. And it's like, to be honest, the worst of LA, is the best of most states on any given day. Like, unfortunately. I've traveled to a lot of the states in the United States and, to be completely honest, California has everything and 10 times more that any other state has. And, there just really isn't too many places that you can go snowboarding during sunrise, drive to the beach and surf to sunset, sleep under the redwoods, and then the next morning go to a big city like San Francisco. And like, it's just like, it just can't be fucking topped. There is nothing like California in the United States. It just happens to be true. And then the more you love it, the more you learn, like, okay, people have been living here for a long time. There's a lot of politics. There's a lot of things that need help. There's a lot of like sub-cities of California, or of like Los Angeles County that are a lot different than the ones you see all the time. There's a lot more to LA than what meets the eye if you've only seen it through pictures or videos or YouTube videos and stuff. Like people in LA, they never talk about like San Francisco Bay Area. They never everybody's just so laser focused on Southern California, the experience, the sunshine, the culture. And it's interesting. If you live in LA, New York City, San Fran, Honolulu, San Jose, or Boston, you need to make $150K to live comfortably. Yeah, and that's even pushing it because life costs so much money. I've ever been to the Guggenheim Museum. Where's that? Sometimes museums are off the beaten path. Where's that one? So I still have all that electrolyte powder covering all my stuff. governor pisses you off? Well, it's still a lot. It's still, you know, despite the politics, we have the landscape and the environment and the natural resources that make it worth living here, even if politics are a little shaky. In other places, you don't have all those natural resources to distract you from how shitty your local government is. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, pick your poison type shit. I'd rather pick the poison that leaves me in a place that has so many natural resources that you can go from like desert to deep forest, redwood forests, to rivers and lakes and ocean and you know, bogs and bays and islands, and it's just so nice. There's just so much going on out here. Yeah, exactly, General. Yeah, there's still a lot of efforts here for, you know, pitching in, community meetups, things like that. This song was so good, I need to listen to it again. Wow, 400-year anniversary. Are you going? I feel like if you're in your 20s or 30s or 40s even, to just enjoy your life as much as you possibly can. Because when you're older and you're less able-bodied and taking a vacation once in a while, but being more of a homebody in a state that's a little more just neutral, like sort of tame, sort of suburban America that does not look anything like California, I could see that being like good. But settling into that like at a young age, nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to settle down in a state where it's cheaper to live in a young age, knowing you could live somewhere that's like more enriching to your soul. Like, it like borders like monolithic style living, where like when you live in those little places and you're gonna experience your 20s and your 30s closed off to real world, like closed off to like what's outside of your general region advertising range and your demographic and age and, you know, political and religious, you know, who, what, where you fit in with all of that, your education level, your income level. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. Happy belated. I think I remember saying happy birthday on your birthday, though, right? But yeah, I think that, like, a lot of people come to California because the idea of living in Texas, where there's really nothing going on, but suburban, kind of default United States of America suburban living, where it's like, you go to the local restaurants, you go to the local bars, you go to the local concert venues. Hopefully there's like a metropolitan city that has like a hub with like a venue or sports arena, you know, like, but not everything looks like what you see on the streams in California. Like, not everything is a melting pot and like eclectic, and some places are like that, but I'm talking about like the majority of the United States, you know. A lot of places don't get exposed to other people with different color skin that much. Food, businesses that operate under different things that they don't understand, which seems so foreign to them. That's why people that aren't from California that talk shit about California, like from other states, it's because it's so foreign to them. That's why they send it hate and criticism without any construction behind it, because, or any constructive angle behind it, because, like, you know, people are freaked out by what they don't know. But if you live in California for like 5 years, you will have met somebody from every fucking part of the world. You will have met every contradictory fucking religion and politic mixed up on one street. You will see things and feel things and learn things about human experience living here that you could experience similar things in other places, but living here, it's like, and anywhere in California, really. I mean, any big city, San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Yeah, Huff. Well, like, picture this. Say you come to the United States for a vacation or like an adventure. You're like, I'm gonna go drive across the United States, right? So you land in New York and we're like, we're gonna drive all the way to fucking California, to the beach in San Francisco, or I mean, you know, probably LA is usually most people's main goal for some reason. And you will drive mostly through, like, there's the Appalachian Mountains, there's the Appalachia, there's like a lot of gorgeous, beautiful, everything's so gorgeous there. But, oh my God, Yasmin, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. Yo. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, we were trying to end the month with 150 subs last month. I don't know if we hit it, but it's a whole new month, so it doesn't matter. Thank you. That's gonna help. What was I gonna say? Yeah, either way, California just feels different. It's built different. You learn a lot more about life when you're here than in any other state. Like, you might meet good people. You might learn some history about a place. You might see some, like, very political monument. Like, I'm not about to drive across my own country to see statues of fucking presidents and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've never gone there, and I've lived here for almost 40 years, dude. But there's certain things in this country that are just dumb and boring, flat. You will literally drive for days through states that are completely flat. All day. Every day. Straight down one highway. Corn to your left, corn to your right, nonstop. Days, entire days of nonstop. And you go through one state, same thing. Another state, same thing. Another state, same thing. And when you finally start getting to sort of the western part of the United States, when you get as far out as like Colorado, that's when shit changes. That's when, like, the entire west coast of the United States of America starts to fucking change and shape itself into the beautiful west coast that everybody talks about. Because even as close as Colorado, you have to drive in and around mountain ranges, and you could drive through these huge fucking valleys, and there's just mountains everywhere, and it's gorgeous, and it's like, duh, it's just so beautiful. It's so friggin' beautiful. And it's crazy because then the more west you drive, you're just chasing the sunset every day, like watching the sunset in the front of your vehicle while you're driving towards the west every day, just chasing that sun every single day. And then eventually you depending on where you come into California, but usually you end up going through like Reno if you're going to come in like north and you're going to go down into San Francisco. And it's cool because when you go in that way, you're like near Yosemite. Yosemite is such a famous, beautiful park. And there's Half Dome there, professional climbers, bears. Everybody who goes there sees bears in real life. And then you drive through like the valleys of northern California, which is like eastern of San Francisco, because there's still a couple hundred miles north of San Francisco that are like, you could talk about all that area too, but east of San Francisco, there's like Grass Valley and all these little towns like Truckee and all this shit out there, until finally you get inland enough from the east, you get sort of inland or central, and you get to Sacramento, and it's like 105 degrees, and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And then if you just keep driving a few more hours past Sacramento, then you're in San Francisco. But the whole experience, when you start driving downgrade, like down the mountain into California through that path, it's just unreal. It's so fucking epic. Even if you've done the drive before, it's one of the best drives ever. You see that like you're entering California, and it's just like you're driving downhill through these forests, and you're like, wow, dude, what is this place? Like, you can be lost in nature in the forest. You could be lost in the desert. You could be lost in a city. You could be lost on the beach somewhere, walking on the beach for miles. There's just so much to get lost in. There's so many dramatically different environments in one state. Like, if I went to Joshua Tree right now, it would be just this huge desert with crazy cactus and yucca trees and all these unique weird shit like out of Dr. Seuss, you know, and tumbleweeds and dust devils, and then everybody's dry and has dry lips and using chapstick, and people who live out there just like hide in the shade 100% of the day. And there isn't a lot of life there. There isn't a lot of people living there. It's so unique. And then you drive 2 hours into LA, and then you're right here. You're just like in the thick of a city, like urban life.
A little bit of upping at the
And at the beach. It's so cool. Or like if you're really far up north and it's like foggy and the overcast comes through the redwoods, and you're like up in the Avenue of the Giants with some of the biggest redwoods in California still existing, and you were just in the desert a few days ago, you're like in this lush, beautiful forest, and it's like you don't hear anybody, you just hear like animals and wind going through the trees, and it's the most beautiful experience ever. And it's refreshing, it's like cooling, you're in the shade, the wind is blowing, you can just see the tops of the trees swaying a little bit. It sounds like like river rushing, but it's like waves. Not waves, but like wind rushing through the trees, sounding like rivers. Just the whole thing, it's so magical. But to think that it's all within one fucking state is crazy. Because where I come from in Michigan, you know, you could go up to the Upper Peninsula and it's like a whole different world. But most states don't have that kind of diversity in like their resources. So California really holds it down. Okay, welcome back from ads, guys. I do run one set of ads on Twitch once an hour and 0 ads on YouTube, so you're welcome, YouTube. I don't know, Addie Love. I don't think about that. Never thought about it. It's just one of those days, man. It's been one of those years, to be honest. You ever have one of those years? Now people say it's one of those days. You ever have one of those years? Me too. Wait, how did this happen? Hold on. Wait, I hope I didn't just do that backwards. Oh no, I did it right. Okay. Sorry, you guys were all tangled around my strap. Yasmin, thank you again for the 1,000 bits. That's amazing. Yeah, maybe I could just go to San Francisco and do like sunrise, sunset streams, like just tease you guys for like a few weeks until the subathon actually starts. I just don't want my van to get a ticket with the broke-ass windshield. Hopefully the San Francisco police are as nice as forgiving as the LA police, because they seem to not give a shit about it. Which is nice. Dude, if I named every single thing that has happened to me in the last few days, if I just said it all right now, you guys would be like, damn, bro. Every day I'm like, you know, today can be normal. Like this morning, I'm walking and I'm like typing in my title of my stream, and like at the beach, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start a stream, I'm gonna do this. I'm feeling good. And then this dog jumps up and like bites this lady's arm. And then this dude runs up and he's like, oh, I'm sorry. He's okay. Are you okay? And then the dog like ran towards this group of people, knocked an old lady over, and started attacking another person's dog. And it was like a bunch of tourists, and the lady's like laying on the ground, and everyone's like freaking going nuts. And then the guy whose dog it was like being a fucking asshole and being like, I'll go back to jail again, I don't give a fuck, like try me, blah blah blah, like all of a sudden threatening the people who's just like his dog, you know, like father like son or whatever. And I had to intervene into this shit. I literally had to I was the only like mucky person enough to fucking jump in the middle and be like, yeah, shit happens, like shut the fuck up guys, like everybody stop, like this is bad, stop it. I was like, you need to put your dog on a leash, bro. And like, that's all like let's just keep moving on, man. None of this would have happened if your dog was on a leash, you know? Either way, I was just like, man, people are they don't deserve to have a dog if they can't take care of it, or if it bites other people and it's off leash. It's like, oh my gosh. But yeah. Like, I haven't had a time to myself at all, like, for anything. Like, no peace of mind. I posted about it on the Discord, but the other night, I got in my van, or I parked, and I got into the back of my van, and, like, the second I got back there, somebody's, like, pounding on my door, like, aggressively knocking, like a crazy person. And I opened my door, and I was just like, yeah? And there's this guy standing there, and I was like, and he's like, not saying anything. I'm like, do you want anything? Do you need help? Like, why the fuck did you just pound on my fucking door like that? And he's like, what's your name? Are you alone? Is it only you in the van? And I was like, you know what? How about you go fuck yourself and fuck the fuck right off before I make you fuck right off? I was like, I don't have to answer shit. Like, how dare you, first question you ask is if I'm alone? Like, what the fuck kind of threatening, weird kind of make me think too much kind of bullshit is that question, right? So I was like, hey, how about you go fuck yourself and get the fuck away from my van and never fucking touch it again? And he was like, all right, I'll just call the cops then. And I was like, wait a second, bucko. I was like, I don't think you understand where you stand in life and where I stand in life in this given situation. I would be the one calling the cops. And I promise you that you're the one that's going to get the shitty end of the stick, okay? So neither of us are going to call the cops. And he's like, no, do it. I know all the cops around here. He's like, you're not even from here. Like, you've only been here for like a few months. And I was like, listen, buddy. And he started talking about his skin color and me being like prejudiced. And I was like, really? I'm prejudiced? I was born and raised in Detroit by Belgians and African-American Lebanese people. Really? As if I don't know a little bit about life, given my fucking circumstances growing up. Either way, I was just like, listen, man, you know, you're barking up the wrong tree. I was like, you're misdirecting your fucking hate at me right now. And if you're going to be sleeping here where I park all the time, like, we need to not be beefing. So, like, I'm not, like, going to walk away until we've settled this in some facet, like, some way. And he kept saying weird shit. And he's like, yeah, but it was you probably. Like, it was you that was harassing me by being loud and having people in your van and being loud all night. And you guys are, like, blasting music knowing I'm trying to sleep and this and that. And I was like, okay, well, you're a little fucking crazy, okay? And you live on the sidewalk. But your communication skills are really good and you're not on drugs. I can tell. You're just, like, fucking crazy without them. And I was like, I promise you, I'm the last fucking person to make noise on this block. I'm the last person to attract attention on this block. And I'm the last person to disrespect somebody sleeping on the street, man. Like, I don't know who you think I am, but I was raised to actually give a shit about other people, unlike most people that I encounter. You're treating me like most people I encounter, so I get it. I basically just, like, sized him up and drilled him with, like, every psychological, like, point of view I could offer. And then he was like, what's your name? Because remember, he asked me what my name was in the very beginning and if I was alone. And I was like, Danny. And then he stood up and I was fully ready to pepper spray the fuck out of him and call the cops because I thought he was going to attack me. Because he stood up really aggressively and looked really angry. And then he held out his hand and he said his name and he was like, nice, now I'll talk to you. You told me your name. And I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I was literally trying to go get food. And I was like, you know, he was like, oh, well, I'm learning fifth language. I'm learning Hebrew. And he had like 2 giant books about learning the language of Hebrew. And he's like a hyper intelligent lost soul who's like got a lot of bitterments against life and resentment towards people and things, but like has a pretty solid brain in his dense skull. And he's like very standoffish and doesn't have conversations with people and stuff, but like somehow I got cracked his shell enough for him to not only rationalize that he was like accusing me of doing some type of shit that I would never do. I would never disrespect anybody ever. I just don't do that. It's not my style. And let alone like when they're sleeping on the streets, like park next to them. And either way, he was like saying something about knocking and something, and I don't know what he was saying, but I was like, you're never knocking on my fucking shit again. Like, after all of just like finally settling and talking to each other, I did have to remind him, like, don't ever do that again. Ever. Like, literally ever. And he was like, okay. And I was like, and, you know, you said you don't like to talk to people, but then you talked to me, you know? So, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to talk to you if I ever see you again. Like, if it makes sense, I will say hello, normal shit, wave at you when I'm walking by, but I'm not going to try to be your friend and talk to you. And he was like, thank you. He, like, thanked me because I was respecting the fact that he just doesn't like to talk to anybody in general because he's so, like, safeguarded. And I was just trying to go get food, and I actually talked to him for so long that every single place I was going to get food at was closed. So by the time I finally walked away from that weird conversation, I'm like, okay, where am I going to get food? Then I walked so far to get food. I was going to get food like nearby, and I ended up walking so far. And then when I went back, he was like hunched over the sidewalk like a zombie, like doing something weird, kind of standing there. And there was like this big group of like, I don't know, you know, young fit men walking down the sidewalk, and they saw him and they were like, yo, don't walk down that sidewalk. Like, they all went into the street and walked around him to avoid him because he looked that sus. to a big group of very capable men who could have easily just walked past him and not had to worry about shit, but they were even freaked out by him. And then I walk past him and he looks at me, and then I lift my hand and wave and he waves. And then I get in my van and I fucking leave. And that's where I was gonna sleep. So I had to drive for like 40 minutes looking for a new spot because, I don't know, it was just really hard to find a spot, but I moved my van by like almost 11 p.m. or something. But yeah, man, it's so crazy. It's hard to... He was sober, dude, for sure. Dude, a sober guy with psychological problems is no safer than somebody who's not sober with psychological problems. It's scarier because they're less predictable. It's almost like expect the unexpected with somebody who's on drugs that's being a tweaker and being crazy on the streets. But like, you don't even know how to expect the unexpected from somebody who you deem more capable of being a citizen, like an outstanding citizen who's living by the, you know, being a do-gooder versus sketchy shit. Either way, yeah, very unpredictable and weird. There was times where he slept near my van, like after I park. He would just like lay right next to my fucking van and set his shit up and use my van as like blockage, right? And there was nights where I just was just like, whatever, I'm sleeping 2 feet from this guy, because my bed, if you're looking at the back of my van, my bed is like on the right side. So like, I'm right up against the wall that's right up against the sidewalk. So when he sleeps next to my van, he literally sleeps like I'm here in my bed and here's my wall. He uses my fucking van as like blockage. So like I'm sleeping here, almost like bunk beds, but we can't see each other because there's a wall between us. So I know this guy. I've literally watched him set up next to me and I was like, whatever, it's all good. You can sleep there. But then there was a night where one night he was just like talking all night to himself, and it was frustrating, and so I moved. I was like, God damn, this guy's keeping me up, dude. And so I've seen him around. It's little moments like that that genuinely make me never want to come back to LA again. It's honestly, even though it like worked out, we communicated a bit, the amount of intensity involved in that fucking conversation, the amount of stress and tension, you know, it was bad. He was like making a scene, talking about calling the cops in a place where I park often, you know. I'm just like, man, you're really blowing up the fucking spot, my dude. Like, you're sleeping in the fucking sidewalk and you don't even care about blowing up the spot, but I do. Yeah. It's okay, though. The second I leave LA, I remember I don't need to really be in LA. It happens every time. Every time I commute out of LA, I'm like, oh God, why did it take me so long to leave? Even if I've had a good time in LA, sometimes I'll have the perfect visit ever. I think that's what we did last time. Wait, isn't this exactly what happened last year, except for way, way, way less messy, weird shit? Like, I'm almost positive we started in San Diego, and then I did a brief visit to LA, and I think we didn't even explore. Oh, yeah. I'm almost positive the way we did it last year before the subathon, we went from, like, San Diego to LA, but like instead of LA, we just like I just went to Malibu for like 4 or 5 days, and I just parked there every single day, day after day, and I charged and talked about the subathon, and then that made the LA visit just like real pure and light and kind of like a rejuvenating type thing, which is kind of rare. Usually LA is a little exhausting or whatever. So That could be cool. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of these people that stay at these campsites along the coast, I don't think they fucking own a home. I think a lot of them like gave up everything to just fucking have an RV and like retire like that. Like I'm almost positive that's like what a lot of their situations are. Because like the way that the campsites are all booked up and the way that like big ass vehicles like RVs and stuff book extended stays at all these campsites, and I just feel like I wouldn't be surprised if that's their whole life. Because when I'm living in the van full time like I've been the last 3 years, I think about what's like a mix, what's like the hybrid, what's like not being housed but like having a place. And like the first thing you can do is just rent a little piece of part of someone's property, or have somebody who's nice enough to just let you fucking freeload on their land and start building a little setup for yourself. Something like that where you can contribute, or maybe they believe in your vision or something, or you can whatever. But that, or what's the cheaper option but also amazing and beautiful? That would be to meticulously book campsites for like 365 days. I think that would make a really, really, really big, long ass, like cool project. Like, I lived at coastal California campsites for 365 days. This is how much it cost. I live streamed it all. That'd be an interesting way to ease myself into stability. What it feels like to have like foundation that I can always kind of go back to. Yeah, they have like max numbers of stays that you can do in a row at their campsite in general. Not just at like one number site, like site 5, 6 days, oh, move to a new one. Some of them only allow X amount consecutive in a row. Or like there's weird limitations between county websites and Reserve California, which is Reserve California has like the majority of the campsites listed, and then some of the county ran websites have different websites that you have to go to specific to the county to book and reserve campsites at, you know, campsites that look exactly like the ones that are you book on Reserve California, but they're like county ran instead of government ran, like state ran. Vaulted, they limit it to all campsites per year. Really? What's the max? What are we looking at? Wow. All right, let's see how fast anybody else can catch up to me. Damn, that thing's loud as fuck. The place my brother's in North Carolina, most people are residents, and they have some beautiful motorhomes or campers. Yeah, you can rent motorhomes, campers, long term. I mean, like spaces for those outside of campgrounds. Cheers. Cheers. That 805 glue. Santa Barbara, Goleta County area. greenhouse. Light depth. Maybe not. I don't know. They're just constantly doing like light depth, but I'm sure they have a full sun seasonal grow too. Cheers, pools, mermaid. God damn, this shit's so dank. It's crazy. Oh. Bruh, I just can't even with this batch of glue. It's just like so terpy. And it's like the exact terp profile I live for. It's just stinky, gassy, skunky, funky. Jagged, what's up? How are you? I'm good, thank you for asking. Oh yeah, I said we would walk through the Pacific Palisades Park, huh? Go to the promenade. I wonder if there's anything going on this Saturday. Hopefully it's nice and really nice weather for September for the subathon. Ooh, oh my goodness. I just have this little bit with me. That's it. Oh my god, it's so tasty though. Dr. Hubs, how you doing? 5 Stream Streak, let's go. Holy fucking moly. Bro, I can hear my own thoughts. Wait, I need music. Too many thoughts. Too much at once. Hubs, what you up to other than having a 5 stream streak? All these old shops that used to be here. And the signage for them that used to be painted on the walls. Plumitas. What the hell is that supposed to be? Plums and what? Plums and gorditas? See, this is the turning point, is when it's so small, but it packs a punch. So you're like, man, putting this out and saving it, man, it just might just fall apart. And you're like, well, let's see if we can just finish it. And then by the time I finish it, I'm gonna be looking at that thing going, what? Where'd it go? Tastes good? Nice. What up, Otter? How are you? What you up to today? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Holy shit. way too early to be fucking getting this ripped, but I already fucked that up earlier today. Just using that to say still here. I want to make sure the view still counts. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I see a little clip someone made on your YouTube where you catch it. I think it was in the community tab. Where I catch it. Of course somebody would post that on my community tab. Probably not. Probably better to not. Yeah, I opened up the community tab. Sorry. I'm not used to looking into what I was just trying to look into. I opened up the community tab on YouTube. So you can like make posts there on my page on my YouTube channel. Which means like you guys can post there. Or maybe that's just like in YouTube clips. I don't know.
Touched the walls of the city streets and didn't explain. Sadly showed us our ways.
Aw, I'm so glad to hear that. We do be chillin'.
It was heaven sent to the church, no intent to repent on my knees. Just to cry until you travel to that place you can. And all that's left is black. Gay Nazis coming to me, and someday they'll punish my deeds and they'll find all the crimes. But then they ask when they see them, then they go ask to feel the ghosts, the walls, the dreams. Well, I've got mine.
So it's already August, guys. You know that September is coming up next. Which in the United States means it's fall. It's time for fall, for autumn. For autumn equinox. Bro, summer's almost over. It's August. Except for it gets hot in California all fall. And it kind of cools off for the winter a little bit. Fall of summer, but beginning of fall. The fall of summer, but the summer of fall. Excuse me. Boy, oh boy. I can't even hit this again. I'm good.
Yeah, so that's what I used to think. I used to be like, oh, like, if I just have my crackers.
Climate's so warped here these days. It's basically summer a few weeks into September. Yeah. Had a bunch of days in September where I've worn shorts. No, for sure. 100%. What's up, Fat Mel? No, I only put it away, honestly, not because I wouldn't have wanted to hit it again, but because it'll start burning the crutch or the filter or whatever you want to call it. So, it looked like there might be another rip on it, but I just want to be extra careful. Fat Mel with the road. What is up, dude? How are you? Hey, Dragon, welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Did you just come in on the rate? Either way, I hope you had a good stream, Fat Mel. What were you up to? You having some fun on there today or what? What's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate you. What you doing? Hi, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Danny. We're hanging out in the back alley. Maximum chill, maximum just super stone chill. Bro, Kavinsky was like, he had some really good music. Oh, you were IRL streaming in town, Coast Guard City, USA Festival. That sounds interesting. What was it like? Did you enjoy it? Did you have good service? Would you go and stream it again one day? That's like my litmus test is like, if I do an event, it's like, if I'm like, dude, I can't wait to do this again next year and stream it, that's how you know it's a good event. Pretty good times, mostly decent signal. Yes, I'd stream it again. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds awesome, dude. I'm glad you had fun. I'm so ripped right now. Sorry. Ripped on life. This song got me all in my feels. It's so good. Dude, back alley chillin'. Anything could happen. I'm with Fat. Lone Stranger. How has your weekend been? I already asked you how you are, but I hope you've had a good weekend so far. The fucking start of August. I'm so surprised July went by way too fast. July went by way too fast. Oh yeah, midnight is so good. I know, right? I swear, July July was such a weird experience for me. Jerry, 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 Jerry. Happy birthday, Jerry Garcia. It is Jerry's birthday. I wish we were in San Francisco for it. Good bro, gaming, couple of beers, music, some CBD to chill my brain. Nice. That sounds good. Let me fix my leg brace. I set you guys down for a second.
Yeah, to notice, you need to call. He would never call.
Okay. You made it. Back in action. Where's the clock tower? All along the watchtower. I want to find the clock tower. Whoa, bro. Hope someday you're able to gate the traffic engines. Wait, what? What do you mean, Tristle? You mean I get bionic knees? Some Nero knees? Neuralink knees? Dude, the park is calling our names. Yeah, all I really gotta do is stay busy. Just keep exploring. I like the perpetual motion of it all. You know, I love the momentum of it all. It's a good release. I do enjoy walking. For so many years, I was like, you know, it would be really cool if I could somehow, if I had a job that, I don't know, where I could just hike through the woods or something and get paid for it. And I used to do trail crew and volunteer and do work in the woods. But like, I always thought that'd be really cool if I could just walk miles and miles or something like that as a job. I used to joke about that, being like, wow, it'd be so cool. IRL streaming kind of really fits the mold for that. Like, if I'm not streaming this shit, I'm still walking around aimlessly or exploring a new place, whatever. It's what I'm here to do. Oh, the background sounds? It's okay though. I think the wind is the only bad part. I think people like to hear everything because it makes it feel more immersive, right? say so? Oh yeah, I don't even know. Oh yeah, okay. We're doing pretty good there. Sorry. The phone is charged. It'd be crazy to have like an understanding of like spatial sound awareness kind of type thing. Like people who like white noise and brown noise and all these different noise systems to basically like space out and fill out a room with sound. Like when you put a sound system in there, you have to do all these different tests if you're running like a professional sound system. And so you have to run all these tests in the building, and depending, on these certain aspects of the shape of the size of the room, you might want to fine tune some things, but you have to play these certain frequencies and stuff. And people who do that stuff understand space and sound so well. I always thought that was an amazing skill to have. Sound engineers who can put in a professional sound system somewhere and like really actually fine tune it to the spec of the room to the T, like with no defaults on, just like all custom tuning to make it sound like to the 100th percentile of it sounding as absolutely perfect and amazing as it can, because people have so much they got so much like respect for the sound systems they use and the companies and all the money they've invested into the equipment. And when they install sound systems for like real concerts, they take it very seriously. Well, like when somebody opens up or builds a new concert venue, they usually end up having somebody like that come in to finalize whatever their sound system is going to look like, I guess you could learn how to do it on YouTube or something now. But, Let's see. Oh, the service sucks. So I need to go and turn my backpack heater on. Let's see. Oh, it's feeding the squirrels. How frick is your day? It's good, thank you. How are you? Just getting home from work. Nice.
We've waited for this day. We shed some tears of love now, like a desert in the rain. When some of the dead are waking up, yeah. There's nobody like my home. There's no place like my home since I was born. When I was young, the flavor is so
Pacific Coast Highway, baby. End of the road. This is where it sucks you into LA. You drive up the coast, and then you get injected into downtown Santa Monica, or if you keep going straight and you go down, they'll take you down to Venice. But basically, these are the streets, and you just get, it just shoots you right into the west side of LA. So if you drove all the way down from, like, I don't know, an hour and 45 minutes away, You could come like all the way along the coast from Santa Barbara, all the way to here. Get to LA in a couple hours. Classic. It's on Oliver Tree tag wearing a Jason mask. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean? Oops. It looks like they're doing some restoration on this one or some kind of construction. I'm fascinated by these houses. They're always just sitting there. And look, cars. I don't believe that this person is parked there because they are living in that shit. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think anybody's at this house. Maybe a cleaning person or something. Housekeeping. These guys are probably associated with the construction. Technically, you're not, like, the likelihood that you get a parking spot, like, right here is very low. And then, like, this person's parked over the driveway entrance, blocking that. That person's also blocking a driveway. Sorry, I'm just looking down there thinking, I've never parked down there before, on the highway like that. Yo, Eddie, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Yeah, wait, what did you mean by an Oliver Tree tag wearing a... Say what? Come again? Yeah. You want to talk about the architectural differences between... The architectural diversity between all these houses? Oh, it's warm. You don't have to worry about me being cold anytime soon. Let's have that. Wow. feels so long. It's almost always giving me a hard time because of its length. Sorry, I'm not trying to be so sloppy here, but I'll put this cable away. Sorry, there's nowhere I can set you down unless I just put you on the ground. Oh, this way. Feeding the squirrelies. The squirrel whisperer. The squirrel whisperer. Built up a friendship with them. If he bites you, you're in trouble. Yeah. Nah, he's just feeding him. He's the last person that they want to bite. Alright, so the PCH. This path has changed a lot. It used to go out further. A lot of this shit collapsed. Like everything here used to be like walkable at one point. Wait, I'm kind of into this. This is a great shot. Hold on. Just like in the movies. That's such a beautiful shot. Love that. This with the music, pretty fucking sick. They look good. These are two houses. This music was literally made for places like LA. Bro, we've walked that bridge so many times. You guys have been on that bridge. And the one out there in the back. Both of them. You see that one out there? You guys also have been on that bridge. Can you see it? Oh look, we got that like, it's hot out in LA. That like, sort of blurry, billion-degree heat glimmer. Bro, it fits with the music. Hold on, let me ride this wave. I feel like I'm in the 1980s and I'm filming with like a camcorder and I'm zoomed in. This is exactly what the footage would look like. And you would watch that back and be like, wow. You would not be like, oh wow, it's low quality. Now look at it though, it's like HD. Portal into the past. That was a pretty good shot though. Excuse me. Oh wait. I want to see if I can slow my zoom, because like when I zoom it manually, I can zoom in pinching it and unpinching it, like reverse pinch, you know, or whatever, like that. And then I can push a button too. Watch this. So I can change the speed though in which it switches zooming. Let me see if I can find that. Camera, zoom, speed. I have it at 5, which is half. Okay, let's see how fast it can go. Let's try this. Wait, is that it? Is that the same speed? Hold on, let me see. No. Okay. Oh wow, I can change the zoom presets too. Wow, I didn't even know that. Wow. That's awesome. Now let me see what the slowest speed looks like. Bro, that's clean. Wait, I should probably leave it on the slowest one. Right? Bruh, did you see how buttery that was? Why am I just now changing this? Okay, look, watch, I'll zoom out. Bro, SMD. SMFND. Wait, why have I not had it set up like that? Mine was always like, whoop, because it's like fun, it's like springy, it's like boom, look at that. But look at how freaking epic that looked. Did you see that shit? Look at this. Let me show you the pier. And there we go. Smooth. Very nice. Oh, let me zoom out real quick. I'm so used to it springing back. I think the most useful part of it moving faster is that when I go from being zoomed in to zooming back to like full frame, that it happens means I'm able to do a transition better. My chat phone doesn't even show my stream working. It seems like it is though. Oh, bro, you're late. I'm trying to get the fucking Twitch to come up.
Make sure they can see that.
If I can't get it to work.
Actually see the background.
Yeah, service sucks right here for my chat phone. Works great for my streaming phone though. See, I don't know if I could adjust to that so quickly. Like, it's a really nice method. But zooming out takes forever. It'd be cool if you could change the speed of it zooming in, but have it set to a custom zooming out, like back out. Even though it is nice though. It's like, see, I don't know how it looks for you guys when I do that. That's how I'm used to doing it. You know what? It's being so buggy. Stream Buddy's sucking the doink. Yeah, my chat phone sucks over here. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my chat phone to work properly. I can't see any of the chats or anything at all. It's just all blank. I'll just restart my chat phone or something. I think it's just the service. Well, blind streaming is so interesting. All right, so hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for being here. We're in Venice. Sorry, we're in Santa Monica. My bad. We are not in Venice. We're in Santa Monica. And we are walking around here in California on foot. Just enjoying the great outdoors. Suburban jungle. LA. It's a beautiful place. So since I can't see anybody's chats, I'm just gonna pretend I'm making a vlog until I can read anything anybody says. Oh wait, I can read chat on Moblin. Okay, I think service is better over here. Oh, here comes the wind. What up, Dee Dee? How are you? How windy is the wind? On a scale from 1 to you need to put the fucking microphone on, where would you say we lie? Oh, good to see you too. It's always good to see you. Always. They need to do TwitchCon in Africa. It's so windy I can see my shirt blowing dramatically in the wind, which means that you guys are probably hearing that in the form of audio. Alright. Put the thing on. Imagine working with me. We're like, oh yeah, you need to put your mic on. I'm like, God damn it. They're like, no, it's really gonna help. I'm like, I know, but I fucking hate the mic. They're like, yeah, but it's what you do for a living. Alright, let me put it on. Stupid fuck. Well, enough said. Enough said. Now I just have to look like I'm a full-on fucking... I'm full-on. This guy's mic'd up, bro. He means business. I feel like I'm seeing a little mini glitch in there, like when it zooms in and out, but I'm also flipping the camera. I'm probably putting it under a lot of stress. Do you see that fragmentation, or is it just my phone looking like shit? My monitoring. So the difference is like this. Yeah, there's no like... There's no way to have like the zoom in be one speed and the zoom out be another speed. I wonder if I could ask if they could put that option in there. That's how fast it was always zooming. Now it feels like crazy fucking crackhead fast. And then here's 10. Here's the max speed. Then here's what I had it at. And then this. It's crazy the difference. Sometimes the fast zoom helps me capture something though. Like if I see something and it's like once in a lifetime moment where I get to see something interesting, like a dog wearing shoes or something, you know? You know what I mean? Or like a dog wearing sunglasses or something, and I have to like it's either I like zoom in like a psychopath as fast as I can to get that cute dog, or I lose it. And if I had this fucking zoom on, it would be gone. We'd all miss it. It's almost better to have it on fast, just in case we see a dog wearing booties and fucking sunglasses, you know? Have you considered that though, about when it comes to the speed? Have you even considered that? You know what I mean? What about the quick moving, elusive dog in booties wearing sunglasses with like a motorcycle helmet on or something, you know? And they're like zooming by on a motorcycle and I'm like, whoa. A lot of the cars that I capture that are really interesting and stuff that are driving, or even like when we saw Arnold, I had to zoom in so fast on that MFR, oh my God. And then he started driving. So if it wasn't for me like super speed zoom with a button, and it only has one setting. It'd be cool if you could have two zoom settings with presets, two separate sets of presets that are custom, that have different speeds in between them or something. I wonder if that's in there, because I know you can create your own presets, so I'll have to look into that. Like a pro. Stretch my neck. There's a whole world out there. Isn't that crazy? But the world, it's not so soft. You know, I kind of wish I was on this sailboat over here. Like if I'm gonna have the wind all up in my face all day, it'd be so cool to utilize the wind and just use it to sail. When do we start the grand adventure? Soon. So, irregardless if we go to San Diego or not, I think that's my only other option than LA before San Francisco. But San Francisco is going to come up pretty quick, guys, before you know it. I have such a big itinerary of things to do. There will be no, like, long stints of just chilling like this. Gonna get into some shit. Go do some fun stuff. Did they stream the Jerry Day stuff? Did they stream the Jerry Day stuff? Did the land sharks get me yet? No. No. The land sharks. These things. More people die from car crashes than shark attacks, that's for sure. Driving a vehicle is more dangerous than a shark. The odds of death are higher in vehicles. Isn't that crazy? It's less dangerous to be a shark in the ocean than it is to be a driver on the street. Very interesting odds. It's very windy now. The last like hour it really picked up. This is what the weekend is all about. Like if you live in LA or you're here for whatever, this is exactly what you would want to be doing on a Saturday or Sunday. People walking down there, that's not good. How the fuck did they even get over there? You see these people down there? How did you get there? Wait, what? That's actually pretty, I don't even know. Like, I've seen people jump these walls and stuff, which is super dangerous, but they have a whole scooter. Oh, maybe she rode on the back. And then they just started riding down the highway somewhere, far from far down there. Man, they better be careful, dude. Cars are gonna fly around that corner. I've never seen Oasis live. Have you guys seen Oasis? If you've been to a concert, what concerts have you been to? This is everybody's opportunity to name drop all the concerts. Say you're sitting in a room with a bunch of people, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, I went to this concert once, this concert." Let's see what kind of concerts you guys have been to in your life. Name the bands. Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath was cool. Sabbath was way before my time, but it was cool to see Sabbath play Sabbath with Ozzy many years ago when he was still like super active and crushing it in old age, but still crushing it. Rush, Metallica. Dude, Rush would be so sick. Oh my god, that was probably such a good concert. What year was that? Metallica. We all know how I feel about Metallica. Iron Maiden. Oh, Iron Maiden? That was probably sick. Especially if you like them. Maiden is iconic. Grateful Dead. Hell yeah. Slayer. Ooh, you saw Slayer? Slayer is pretty sick. Juno Reactor. Ozark Tentacles. Adam. Whoa, Kiss? You saw Kiss live? My mom worked in the music industry for a super long time, and like sometimes she'd go to like dinners and shit that like I couldn't go to because they were like at bars and all kinds of like late night bullshit. But it was like between the labels and the bands and stuff. She got a bunch of. She like got to have dinner with Kiss without the makeup, and got like photos and signed things and all this stuff. Super long time ago. Dave Matthews? I heard Dave Matthews is pretty legendary live. UB40? Hell yeah. Aerosmith? Nice. Like in the Aerosmith, like what? Peak Aerosmith days? Ian Dury and the Blockheads? I don't know who that is. Is that band comprised of somebody who's in the Sex Pistols? Oh yeah, for sure, Ian. Ooh, Rush in 1981 was probably pretty crazy. Peter Frampton with his son. Oh, nice. I saw Lou Reed from the fourth row. Nice. Lou Reed, wow. These all must be like crazy deep cuts that I don't know shit about. Lone Ranger's naming them. Spirit, Dr. Feelgood, Sensational, Alex Harvey Band, The Untouchables. Heard of The Untouchables. Steve Hillage, Hawkwind, The Alarm, 9 Below Zero, Style Council, The Merman? I don't know. Veggie shawarma? Nice. Damn. What other artists have you guys seen live? I saw Coldplay live once, dude. I straight up cried. I wasn't even a big fan of theirs or anything. Or maybe I didn't realize it or something. But I went to a Coldplay concert and I recognized every fucking song they were playing, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, bro, I recognize every single one of these songs they're playing. That's insane. How is this possible? And their concert's so elaborate. Everybody always does that thing where they're like, hey kid, come up and play this song. And then they like play a song with the kid, you know? People do that a lot. I think it's pretty cool. Where the fuck is the rapper? I just had it. Here it is. Bruh. I wish you guys were here in person, all of you. Lots of bands at rock festivals. Yeah, true. But some of them really stand out. See, if I didn't have fast zoom on, I would never be able to zoom in on that asshole. You know His Infernal Majesty? Him. I saw them when they did their first concert ever in Detroit. And I thought that was pretty cool. These fucking foreigners. This amazing foreign band that I really loved come into Detroit. And I was just like, yeah, they're Finnish. To be honest, everyone, when I was like a core memory in childhood was getting to go to that. They had such thick accents. Yeah, that must have been like 20 years ago. Something like that. Just about. You have the heartogram tattoo, I remember that. Good marketing when people are getting tattoos. Hey, what's up, Steve? I saw the Rolling Stones and the Grateful Dead. Hell yeah. Dude, the Rolling Stones, and they toured just as long as the Grateful Dead, too. They're one of the longest active touring bands ever. The Rolling Stones. For a while there, they were like... praised for that in particular. Just like, damn, they're still on the road. Jeez. Still doing it. And Grateful Dead went 60 years. They're gonna have to publish, and I will pay for some kind of amazing book. You know, something that's like a physical book that just like recaps the 60 years somehow with like highlights and deep cuts and rare photos and, you know, concerts and things and information. Stories, lore. I would love that. A 60-year anniversary Grateful Dead like tribute book. But like especially now that Bob Weir has passed away. And happy birthday to the late and great Jerry Garcia. It's his birthday. It would have been his birthday today. Didn't he pass away exactly 20 years ago today? Or not pass away 20 years ago today, but didn't he pass away 20 years ago? Like in, was it 90, or sorry, was it 06? Or was it 30 years ago? I feel like he lived longer. Did he live into the 2000s? Can't remember. I saw this one artist while I was at this very early kind of like electronic music festivals that would happen in Detroit before the country was filled with those types of festivals. And there was this one artist named M Machine, and they have sick ass fucking music. They're so good. And there's a chorus in one of their songs that's like, and I can't stop the rain from coming in. It's like, and it just repeats, and it's so like triumphant and great. And the lyrics just like, and I can't stop the rain from coming in. And then I'm at this festival with all my friends, and it was like a reunion. Like I went on tour with this band a long time ago, and then I moved out of California, and all this different stuff happened in my life where like I finally came back and got to see a bunch of old friends, and we all went to this festival, and it was like pouring fucking rain, and then that band was on stage, and they were playing my favorite song, and the chorus was about the rain. And then they just played the same chorus for like 12 to 15 minutes straight, just non-stop. And everybody was just like in like this harmonious, rainy, happy, blissful. The whole crowd was just like in tears. Just like, it was just so beautiful. It was so nice. Not even like drug-induced or anything like that either. It doesn't take like Molly or some shit like that to make me feel shit. What's up, Absurdly Big? How are you? Oh yeah, Kate Bush. Pretty far side of a tattoo. Take up half my neck in the back. Oh wow. Legend. You know what sucks is that when you listen to this kind of music, there's always like certain songs that come on and you're just like, ooh, like whoever's making this, they get it. They've got the fucking secret recipe down, you know? They got the sauce. It just works, like they're so good. And one of those artists that always happens with is DJ Kavinsky. And he's the one that just passed away recently. It sucks, man. The dude made like absolute bangers. Like 10 out of 10 for the genre, for like what it's worth. Powerful, emotional, deep. Put a lot of effort into it for a very long time to like formulate the synth and the sounds and the things and the drums and the, you know, all the different things. The depth. It's just something that took years of feeling emotions and expressing them through music by producing it from scratch. And he was making stuff like this. It's just like, man, always so good. He was kind of critical of his music. I've read a lot about him over the years. So I know he wasn't necessarily happy with like the guy who made Night Call. No, yeah, he passed away. DJ Kavinsky. No, I wish I was kidding. It just happened like 2 days ago. He was like, he had a lot of criticisms about the community of like the synth wave pop, you know, all the subgenres of that world. But he was really good at what he did, and he always like delivered. People would always talk about how they'd be like intimidated to meet him and stuff because they're nervous because they think he's a little bit, seems like he might not be very welcoming or friendly. We're losing too many musicians. I know. No, it's okay. It's okay. Sucks though. It sucks for his family and, you know, the people closest to him mostly. That's who it sucks for the most. It's very sad. Yeah, Night Call just happened to be the one that like hit it because of the movie, right? But like a lot of people discovered him just through his music in general without the Night Call being the first song. But man, that's what put him on the map. There's still a lot of other incredible people making music similar to his that will like have been influenced by him. Like, he had a big influence on people in the scene in, like, the last 15 years. People have been, like, you know, admiring his work. For sure. What genre is that considered? I don't know. I mean, like, see what the good old Google says. I don't want to misgenre it, but essentially in my head, it's always like deep synth wave, like retro, deep, not maybe wave, deep synth rock almost. I don't know. Let's see. Synthwave, yeah. Also called retro rave. Yeah. I just wasn't sure if there was some like super very specific label for his version of it. Yeah, synthwave. Oh, if you like that kind of music, I have a playlist that I made for my friend for his birthday. And it has a bunch of shit. Here, we'll switch over to the playlist. And I'll send you the link in chat. There's a couple songs that have nothing to do with this vibe at all, but this is a mixture of like synthwave and like indie rock, alt rock to like mixture. Let's medley it up. Let me switch to Starcadian. Do you know Starcadian? You ever heard of them? You would definitely like the Midnight if you haven't discovered who they are yet. Starcadian's got like their own whole like groove to their music that just is so fucking good. Hey Kylie, how are you? It is a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in here in Washington also. Oh nice! Have you listened to the Midnight? Yes! Wait, I was just saying that. That's so funny. Yeah, I love the Midnight. This is Starcadian. They're on the playlist too. Lurker. But if you're gonna like geek out on Starcadian, you need to listen to their song called Inner Space. It's this one. Preferably listen to it like when you're high, in the evening. Listen to every lyric of this song as closely as you can. Not right now, but like when you listen to it later. The Starcadian song, Inner Space. The lyrics are tough, dude. I don't know if you probably can't hear the lyrics on here, but and it me too, Kylie. Summer's ending soon, but the Midnight is great. True. This one's called Interspace. Here, hold on. So the lyrics with a good rhythm, a good cadence, but it's like, I think I need a little bit to process what you've done. think we really need to talk about it one on one. Right. Every little thing you do about it falls like rust. Everywhere in the air you feel me move like dust. When you can hear the sky call, with the night sky calling out your name. But it's like robotic, so it's hard to understand it. But the lyrics are deep. They're deep. Look into it. It's good shit. I can't even hear my own voice, so I don't know. Thank you. Dude, just hearing the lyrics, Time Cop 1983 is great, yep. I'm going to put you on right now. I went deep into this genre. If you go to Twitch, or like if somebody wants to copy paste the link that I just put in chat over to YouTube, there's a playlist, Kylie. I think you'll like it. Like some of the artists on there, I only have one song by them, and maybe it's spin-off. It's not even that genre, but it makes sense for it to be in the same playlist, which is nice. Somehow it just works, except for... Wait, maybe I took it off. I think I did. I had a random song on there that... Oh yeah, Joe Cocker. Take that off. So this isn't that type of music at all. This is like a band. You know what I'm saying? But it makes sense. It fits in. This is called Youth 83, the band. So I think you'll like the arrangement of cool synthwave shit with some indie shit that just kind of works together. You know? It's kind of nice. And then there's some like irrefutable bangers in there, like ones that you could never deny. Like Modern's Fugitive. This song is just pure gold. This one right here. Me too, Kylie. I can relate. Truly. Like, if you've never listened to this song before, Moderns. The artist is called Moderns, Moderns. And this song is called Figuratives. And I've done my research. I've listened to every single song released by all of these artists. You know, like when I find one and I'm like, wow, this is... I'm just like, thank God they made this song, you know? Like, fuck yeah, dude. Doing the world a fucking service. It's so amazing. Because there's music like this, and sometimes it carries and it works, but like sometimes there's like hits, you know, in this genre. And some of them are happier sounding, and some of them are more emotionally intense sounding, and some of the lyrics are just so beautiful and just strike a note that doesn't feel like can be struck in any other way, because it's like so retro feeling, you know? It's like you don't get to taste and feel whatever the fuck this kind of music makes you taste and feel anywhere but the music anymore, because it's from a different time but being made in modern day. So it's like 1985 written all over it. And then there's some other ones in there that are maybe a couple hard to finds. If you really, really, really like the playlist, you'll probably see a couple in there that are like this one, Bear's Den. The name of the artist is Bear's Den, and the song is called Red Earth and Pouring Rain. This isn't a great time for me to share music with you because you probably can't hear any of it. I'll turn my mic up just a little bit. This is one of those, like, out of every song that this band has made, this is their fucking hit. And so that's kind of what that playlist was going for. I made it for my friend for his birthday. Yeah, exactly. 1975 definitely fits in the same category. Yes, 100%. Yeah, because I have another, like, more mainstream, not synthwave artist on this playlist. Who was it? Maybe not. Red earth in the pouring rain. You just don't hear music like this. Kylie, the playlist that KV6UF in the chat over on YouTube, the playlist, that's the Spotify playlist. If you scroll up. That's the one that all these songs are coming from right now. I need to find more artists like this. Take that away. In the red earth and the pouring rain. This artist, if you scroll up, the playlist is in there with all these songs, but this artist is called Bear's Den. Like BEAR''S and then Den, like DEN, Bear's Den, Pouring Rain. But this whole playlist, I would check it out. It's in the chat. KV posted it. That was the Spotify link if you want the whole playlist. I don't know if you can click it from chat, or I don't know how that works. You should be able to. Oh yeah, oh my god, this is one of the best songs ever made, in my opinion. When like the lyrics come back in too. Our Secrets by Helen Steller is one of my favorites. You guys should make a playlist and then send me the link to a playlist on Spotify. I would love to check them out. What is this playlist for? It was for my friend's birthday. My friend Anthony's birthday. So that's why it's titled Happy Birthday or some shit. Unfortunately, anybody that's looking for this kind of music, based off the playlist title, you're not gonna find what you're looking for. But if you search for a song, like what I mean is that I can't share or like if I titled it like retro wave, alternative, indie mix or something, that a lot of people could probably search it for it like that. Just anybody in the world. But I just labeled it Happy Birthday and sent it to my friend a few years ago. Like 3 years ago. But now it's just a banger playlist, one of the ones that has that type of music on it that I'll share with people. Holy shit, remember this song? This is a analytic cynic recommendation. Which Bears Den song is it? Red Earth and Pouring Rain. Actually, I don't think that. I think I might have shown Cynic this one for once. It's an awesome birthday present, to be honest. Yeah, I spent like a while on it. Like, I seriously spent like a few days really curating it. He said he had that playlist on in his truck, and he listened to it like on his way to work and home from work for like every single day. Never changed it for like a year straight before he started listening to anything else, like in his truck. We get older. Bro sounds like me? Wait, what? What, listen to the same music for like a year straight? I'm gonna be going to the store, but I'll chime back in when I get home. Okay, Kylie, I'll see you later. And if not, until next time. Drive safe if you're driving. Oh yeah, for sure. Music is like a fucking commodity, so like I pay for it. So I pay for Spotify Premium so I can have like really good recommendations and all the perks that come with it, you know what I mean? And no ads and like the full experience. So I treat Spotify like some people treat Instagram. You know, I participate in Spotify in a way that gives me gratification, but it's only music. So I have like 3,000 plus songs on my liked songs, I think. It gives me dopamine boost, you know, knowing that like every Monday I have a new Discover Weekly and like I have all these different opportunities to find new music, and Dude, that's sick. So much cooler than fucking scrolling through short form content on the internet, you know? You were speaking of Time Cop 1983 earlier. This one's Time Cop. That's on the playlist. Lucky I have Spotify Premium for free through a family plan. Nice. Yeah. What's going on? Turn out the light. Whoa, Casey, what's up? Discover Weekly is really good for finding music you'll probably like. I agree. But you guys send me so many fucking crazy songs to play. And I play it with the same fucking account. So my Discover Weekly is like, oh, maybe he wants to hear a song that's all farts. You know, sometimes. But sometimes it's really good. Like, I have one song that I liked out of all of the Discover Weekly, which I listened to every single song, which is 25, I think. An hour and 45 minutes. I listened to the whole thing already. In 2 days, I get a new one. So, this is the only song I saved out of all of them. Oh, I'm so glad you're off work. Long day. How are your legs feeling? Tired? Now you can just rest, right? A trip's what I need. Dude, me too, man. Me too, bro. Okay. It's a banger. This was on Discover Weekly. I would have never found this if it wasn't for Discover Weekly. I'm like, yay, music. Yo, Arno with the huge raid. Can you guys welcome in the raiders? Oh my goodness. Yo, welcome in everybody. We're just vibing and listening to music. What's up, Agent? What's up, Fizzy? W. Arnold. Yo, hi everybody. My name is Danny. Welcome in everybody. Hello. Free Arnold. Oh no, why? What's going on? I'm the guy who shaved part of his beard the other day. We've met up a few times. I'll just be walking down the street and see my boy just walking like normal human life. I get the behind the scenes, the BTS, as they call it. Type shit, as they say. That type of shit, that type of stuff, type shit. Sorry, we got ages, all ages in this chat. I need to describe what the kids are saying. When they say type shit, they mean this type of stuff. That type of stuff. This type of stuff. Type shit. Type shit, everybody. What's up? Welcome in. What the fuck? My name is Danny. I am... you guys just missed it. I jumped into the ocean. I was only wearing a Speedo. And I screamed Arnold before I jumped in. He got arrested? Wait. And he raided me? I feel so honored. Oh no, is he okay? Do I need to bail him out? What do I gotta do? Oh no. What? He did a streak at the streamer game? Wait, a streak? Just run, like, what do you mean a streak? What the fuck do you mean he did a streak at the streamer games? He ran in front of the archery and almost died? Oh my god, dude. What the no, that's crazy. In Minecraft, right? Bruh. Well, it was like 95 degrees out there too. His vids are off. Oh no. Well, it must have not been that bad. Wait, he got arrested? No way. Like, actually? Like, they were like, "Look, we don't play games here at Ludwig Games," or whatever. Was it like serious? Were they like, "All right, you can raid"? Like, how the fuck? What? So he was like, "Hey, they're doing archery. Let me now, at this point, when they're doing something extremely ridiculously dangerous to run in front of, now's the time, guys. Let's go." And you guys were like, "Don't do it." That's. I know somebody in the chat was like, "Yeah, yeah." Wait, what happened? You missed the part when I leapt into the ocean and I screamed Arnold right before I jumped in? Really? Dang. Wait, no, what? I feel like, wait, is he on streamer fails yet? Like, you gotta make him go viral for this shit. There's gotta be clips, bro. That's crazy. So he's gonna be on like live stream fails. He's gonna be on Twitter. Like, there must be clips, right? Are they streaming the streamer games live on like Ludwig's channel? Excuse me. Like, couldn't you just go to Ludwig's channel and then rewind it? Or is he filming for a video? No, he's streaming it. Okay. So let's rewind the video. Let's see if he's on there. They must have had to stop for a minute and talk about it. Oh, they're out there on the archery fucking thing. Okay, I see archery stuff happening. Okay, I rewound it by like 3 minutes. Let's rewind it a little more. They are doing the archery stuff. Dude, he almost died. Oh, wait, I saw that in chat. Hold on. Still scared, chat. That was awful. Oh, no. What did he do? Whoa, hold on. Hold on, bro. You better go clip. You better fucking go clip that shit. Feel bad for Stable. He seemed shook after that kid. Wait, that kid? They must be talking about Arnold. So did it happen? Oh wow! I literally found the exact bro. What an idiot! What the fuck was he thinking, dude? Bro was they're all literally like had their arrows pulled back. He fucking wow, dude. The ref didn't even stop him. Who's the guy wearing the ref thing? Oh man, dude, it's definitely 1,000,000,000,000% that clip's gonna go viral. 100%. It's gonna be the most It's gonna be the thing that happened at Streamer Games, and Ludwig's gonna be like, "Holy shit, man!" Hold on. See, look, they all pull up the arrows, right? And then Arnold runs out in between them. Hold on. Watch. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I feel like I'm teasing you guys. Arrows up, Arnold in. Big frame, big cam, wide cam, Arnold with his shirt off, waving it, circling it in the air. Literally ran in front of them. The second they pulled the fucking things up. Look, pulling up, about to shoot, runs in fucking front of them. Arnold! You guys better go clip that and share it. You can share it before Ludwig does. Arnold, bro. I found it on my own. Did you see that? The edging is unreal. I know. It was like the tapping and rewinding. Oh, that's definitely gonna go viral already. It's already on LSF. I knew it. Told you. I can smell that shit from a mile away when it happens, dude. I knew it. That's why I was like, I better find this now. Or you guys better post it now. Why even act like somebody already hasn't? Because it did. There's people waiting for that shit. They're watching his event, just waiting for something to happen. Damn. You guys weren't joking at all. And then he raided us. Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. That's wild. Oh, thank you for the raid, Arnold. I can't believe that. How did you do that? Did a mod set up a raid for him, or how did that end? That's crazy. Why is Arnold so crazy? That's wild. I mean, I get it. Oh man, dude, you know, Twitch might try to give him a slap on the wrist too. They might. People online are gonna be like, he deserves to be banned. I know it, bro. I know. If you go on Twitter over the next 24 hours and look up that clip, it'll probably have people talking about how dangerous that is and how he should be banned. I guarantee it. It might be just the right amount of dangerous fucking shenanigans to get him the exposure he wants. That's crazy, dude. Imagine if he would have got shot with one of those fucking arrows, dude. Did he get canceled? I typed his name in Lugwood chat and got timed out for 10 minutes. Oh my god. No, because people were probably spamming the name of his channel because he did that. Oh my god, that's crazy. People probably like non-stop talking about it. Does he have let's see, let me check. Let me go check his offline chat. Wait, is he on again? He's on again! Wait, he's still on. He didn't get kicked out? Oh no, he's on. He doesn't look very happy. It is smart that he's on. Oh my god, people are already talking crap to his mods in the DMs.
Do you want? And the cable too?
He's still there. Oh no. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I think Luna is doing something. He's not really live. No, he's live. I shut my DMs down real fast. Oh no.
Parking a lot.
Damn. Wow. It's the VOD. Wait, what about the VOD? Yeah, having whispers off is good. What do you mean it's the VOD? No, he's back on. He's live there. Or what are you talking about? They're just restreaming the VOD from today on his channel, I mean. Oh, really? Wow, look at these like background methods. Look at all this crazy footwork. That's wild. Dude, that is some crazy Jedi mind tricks right there. Isn't it? That's pretty Jedi. Checking in, baby. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Especially if you're the type of person who might go viral for one of your antics on the street and you like genuinely have to shut it down, but you want to have activity so that if there's any momentum from like a viral post like live stream fails or Twitter or whatever, that you're there to like, if you're not banned, to like get the momentum to pick up on the that's crazy fucking work, bro. Who the fuck are you? Who sent you? Who do you work for? Who thought of that? Who the fuck? You're hired. Whoever you are, who the fuck put their minds together and came up with that shit, bro? Is this like, I've never seen anybody do that before. That's like some next level shit. Like, I'm surprised you even just told me. Like, I've seen reruns and all that kind of stuff, but the timing and the effectiveness of the logistics and the whole way it was executed is like, it's almost like you knew exactly what was going to happen. It's wild. But to take the executive decision and be like, all right, we're going to launch a new stream on his channel, even though he just rated out. It's like valid, but just to be able to take that executive decision, unless they talked and it's like, hey, launch one up for me. Let's just keep it running with the VOD or something. Lower Park, that's right, baby. How are you, Faith? It's good to see you. That's crazy. I want to hire you guys. I'll pay you in slices of Joe's Pizzas. Sound good? Yo, Rasa, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. No, I can't do it. Nope, not doing it. I skipped this one. I'm skipping any like super mainstream popular songs for a little bit. Cause it happened again with the fucking Born in the USA, and I had to like edit the videos and it happened again. This is a good song, but it's like one of the most famous songs that's ever existed in the history of music. Something less so copywritten and mainstream would be great. Rapping, that's right, baby. I want to go back to San Francisco and get a new hat. Come on, this one is okay. Nah, just pick a good pick me something else. Something else. Come on. Something else. It's too I can't. Because when I looked at the name of that song the other day, I was like, this one's gonna be sucky, but I didn't want to be like an asshole about it. And then that was the exact one that I thought was gonna make it something. And then it took like 12 hours for YouTube to edit that one song before anybody could see the video. So like when that happens, people will message me and be like, where's your video from yesterday? Because they can't find it until it finishes editing out the song. Yeah. Don't play that song on your streams, Caffeine Otter, though. It'll block it from globally. So like if you search it,
Nah, I ain't having it. Yeah, whatever you're talking about, go up. Yeah, go up. Go up. I swear to God.
No. Are you?
Yeah. Wait.
Streaming right now?
Yeah.
Kick or?
I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time.
How do you start?
How do I start the stream itself?
Yeah. You just
So it's like running on a computer, but then if I type start in the chat, but like from my channel, it'll turn OBS on. If you know what OBS is, it's like streaming software. It's like when you see people at home gaming and shit or whatever at a desktop.
Can I?
You could. You just need like good battery bank, an extra one maybe, because it would blow through battery fast. Like I was just charging this for like an hour.
Wait, I have to charge it while I'm streaming.
If you can do both, yeah. If you can carry one with like a long cable or something.
Well, you just go around streaming like.
Yeah, I travel around a lot, so I just stream places that are, places that I love, but sometimes I'll get over a place and be like, I gotta get the fuck out of this place, and then I'll go somewhere else. I'm originally from Michigan. I grew up in Detroit. Where are you from?
Detroit? North Carolina.
Oh, nice. I've been through there. I met some really nice people there.
I've been everywhere.
Nice. That's what's up.
You been to Maine and Vermont?
Maine? Oh, I've always wanted to fucking go there. It's like the diagonal opposite of the United States, too. It's like on the whole other fucking corner.
But you actually make money on there, or?
Yeah.
Like how much?
It always differs, you know? And I live in a van, so it's not like I have to pay rent with the money. So some people, if they're living in a house or an apartment or something, I don't know if it would suffice. Like, I don't know if it would provide what they actually need. But if you're traveling around, if you're just like hoofing it or hitchhiking or doing something random and unique, I think that it could sustain your livelihood if your cost of life is not as high as most people. So for me, it's lower, obviously.
$20 an hour, or $25?
You never know. There's no guarantee. They don't pay you by the hour. You get paid by spontaneous donations. So.
Oh, they don't pay hourly? They just pay you like by.
Yeah. So it's based off the viewers that are watching you to support you. You can make ad revenue that they'll just run it in the background. So like you do make money per hour per se, but like that's like change, bro. It's like nothing compared to the donations and stuff. But people won't just be like, oh, nice guy, and donate. Like they build up a liking to the travels and the adventure, and then they respect the hustle, or find a time that they can contribute and it works for them. But it's very spontaneous. There's really no expectation. I mean, I've had days in a row where I don't make anything. But
I don't think this is recording, or why do you have two phones?
Yeah, this one is doing the actual streaming. I kind of have like an upgraded setup, but then this one is like monitoring it. So instead of doing what most people do, which is like this, and then they can see themselves and they could like see the chat, or like that, they could see the chat. But for me, I use this camera on this side because this camera is higher quality. And so then I use this for monitoring the chat. And I really only have this there because I can take that off and not really see it.
It is live right now?
Yeah. So I only do it like this when I'm wait, it's on the wrong fucking. Okay, I only need this to make sure it's framed properly. Like if I'm pointing it at something, it's like I can look through the backside.
How many views do you have?
Like 100 on one platform, 20 on another, and then like 4 on Kick, because Kick's kind of like a dead platform in general. There's really no discovery on Kick.
Oh, so you only have like a couple hundred followers.
Viewers.
Oh, yeah.
Viewers.
That's all I brought.
Not followers. But viewers, like 100 plus right now, yeah. But followers, they're all different. On different platform, you have a different amount because it's a different venue, so to speak, for each person that's watching, right? So on YouTube, it's like X amount of subscribers. On Twitch and Kick, it's followers. And then the view count is how many people are actually watching out of all those followers.
How much you have?
Yeah, like 100 on Twitch, 20 on YouTube, and 4 on Kick. So they're all 3 watching at the same time.
120.
Yeah.
That's pretty lame.
Yeah. Why is that lame? He said it's lame. I know he's joking, but yeah, I think you could rock some streams. Truly.
I'm probably like that.
It might be awkward, but if for some reason you feel like you wanted to, I would try it.
Is someone typing right now, or is
Can you ask him why his face is painted? That's sunscreen, I can tell you. I mean, I don't want to answer for you, but yeah, the sun is fucking harsh. In fact, the second I saw it, I have some that's like made for the face, so I was gonna put it on.
Shines very bright. So it's getting better though.
It's brutal though. Yeah, in the evening it's such refreshing as fuck. You gotta stay in the shade during the day if you're out here all day.
Yeah.
For real. Just find some solace in the fucking shadows and don't get heat exhaustion. Unless you're, staying on top, being hydrated and stuff, then exploring's more fun than sitting in the shade, to be honest. Well, I hope you, you too, man. I hope that you find whatever it is out here that's good for you.
Just visiting.
Okay, sweet. Yeah. Well,
Where are you going now?
I hope LA treats you well. I've just been standing on this corner yapping to them for like 15 minutes before you walked
Did you go to
up.
Malibu or something? It's nice.
I've been, yeah. It's like 5 miles down.
Yeah.
It's pretty far. So even the city that you see down here, that's still Santa Monica. So if you walk on the highway, or not on the highway, but if you cross to the beach, then you walk down, there are trails that go. Sometimes you got to hop on the gravel on the side of the highway, but there are trails that go all the way down to Malibu. So if you're into that, if you wanted to just walk all the way down there type ordeal, you can pull that off, but it's like a day trip if you're just walking.
Yeah. Well, okay, bro.
Yeah, nice to meet you, bro. Sleepaway Camp, Part 2, Part 3, Bruce Springsteen. Wait, did you ever give me a different request? This one was for a girl in need type situation. Oh yeah, I need some water. That guy was interesting. He said he's visiting, but I'm not one to judge, but he definitely looked homeless and confused. And I couldn't tell whether he's wearing a wig or not, and he looks like he hasn't brushed his teeth in a couple weeks, and hopefully he's all good. Super young. Hopefully he's not on fentanyl and meth and shit. You thought he was gonna do something? There was one point when he stepped like a half step closer to me than he should have, and I was kind of like feeling a little like he was a little bit too much in my fucking personal space, just a little bit. Like I did have a sort of a 30% feeling of that at one moment, and I recognized it, so I was like, he might not know boundaries. It's okay though. He seemed like a nice kid, just stuck on the streets. Where did he say he was from? North Carolina? Yeah. Man, I wonder. He's just living in the moment. That's true. He's a good example of how to live in the moment. He showed up right when there was like an argument right around me too. Did you notice that like we went from like people yelling around me to like that guy appearing at the same moment? Did anybody else follow that? Like there was this old man and he like looked at this girl's butt, and then this other big ass dude was like, hey, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, but she's 12 years old. And he was like, I don't know what the fuck you're accusing me of, but fuck you. And then he was like, nah, dude, I fucking watched you like stop, turn around, bend over and stare at it. Like that's my fucking daughter. And he was like, fuck you, I didn't do shit. And the crazy part is that I watched him do it. I saw him do exactly what the dude was accusing him of. I was just like, oof, busted. Fucking crazy. And then that guy appeared. He obviously young enough and like hip enough and educated enough to be like, how many viewers, you know, like, I don't know, man. Maybe he's just visiting from North Carolina. I don't know how people vacation these days, bro. I heard that people will go to vacation to like San Francisco because they heard that there's all kinds of fentanyl there, you know? Like legitimately, like people who use hard drugs will be like, oh, well they have that drug there, then I'll go on a vacation there. I wonder if people do that here sometimes. Like functional drug users. You're a very good communicator, so maybe you changed his mind. I just said, yeah, I'm from Detroit. He was like, Detroit, take him back to Detroit. No, not Detroit. No. LA's just too crazy. Bro, yes, V-Kite. Endlessly. It's like the most constant, just the ugly realities of the world, the byproduct of like being a human being who's like so far off the fucking beaten path with drugs and just no support, no family, no good health, no health support, no dental support, no psychological support, no pharmaceutical support, no therapeutic support, no emotional support, no spiritual support. Like these people that walk up to me every single day, and it's not even the same people every day, it's just every day different people, bro. It's almost like one new person turns into a zombie per day, and they just happen to always, I attract them. And I'm very surprised because I've been in LA for a very long time, and I've been in this area specifically. I lived in this area and I've been in this area on and off for like 6 years. Just this specific area, Santa Monica, Venice. And it's hard to just walk and live a normal life and do anything because you're always having to interact with and deal with people who are like over the top with what they want to ask for or how they act or what they're doing. It's always like, it's not just like, oh, I'm tired of seeing people on the streets doing this or begging for money. I'm not tired of that. I will never get tired of that. I'll get sad when I see it because I wish that it was easier for people. But the thing I am tired of is just happens to be that there's so many tweakers on the street that are fucking strung out and tripping. They're psychologically having mental breakdowns at all times. That those people seem to be around a lot more than before. The ones who are like dangerous, you know? The ones who don't just like sit and be like, we're gonna, you know, I don't know. There's just people that are more threatening, and they purposefully play mind games with people because they know that the average everyday law-abiding, tax-paying citizen that has a roof over their head will be intimidated by the scary, tweaker, druggy, homeless person on the street. So like even to some degree, it's like used psychologically from the person sitting on the street to their advantage beyond even what you know how much control they have over it. Like some people will just switch up. Like they'll be like crazy to one person, and then they'll see me and they'll be like, oh, I don't look like the perfect person, you know? My clothes are old, they're all dried up from the sun. I've got such a crazy suntan, and you know, half the time I have more holes in my pants than I've ever seen in anyone's pants. And I don't know. I feel like people switch up sometimes. They'll be like freaking out, doing crazy shit, and then they see me and they're like, what's up, bro? And I'm like, what were you just doing to those other people? Like, what the fuck? Like, are you tripping? Like, are you bipolar? Like, let's really actually suss it out. And a lot of times they're just like, no, I like to scare people sometimes. And I'm just like, what? And I'm not making this up either. Like, people legitimately use their suffering and misfortune to have some kind of leverage to protect themselves sometimes, but also just to be manipulative. And they don't really have much else to do than sit on the streets at that point. So what a mess, dude. I wish there was better opportunities for rehabilitating people and better solutions and quicker ways to get off these substances without like mentally and physically being so tied to addiction and like I don't know, man. Fuck, bro. It's a lot of places as well, yeah. I feel like it's always been noticeable in LA, and everybody's been like, we don't want our place to be like LA. And then it's just gotten worse here. And especially as it gets hotter and hotter every year and less rain, more drought, a lot of the people who've been surviving downtown, it's hot down there, you know? A lot of people from like Compton, like all different places where it's hot, way hotter, 10 plus degrees hotter than it is here on the hottest day of the year. So a lot of those people get on a bus or find their way to the beach, and then they just hang out here, see what life throws at them, you know? So it's a lot of people that stay in San Francisco in the summer, they come to LA in the winter, like VANLIFers, even just like people that live on the streets. It's a little cooler and a little bit more homeless friendly in San Francisco Bay Area because it's not as hot in San Francisco. Yeah. I mean, it's bad everywhere. I follow a bunch of people who do like video journalism on the streets of San Francisco, and man, it's not been looking pretty, man. People are shooting each other, killing each other on the streets. San Francisco's a small city, bro. But like Market Street, there's been so much drug use at like 6th and Market. And we've walked through those neighborhoods, and I have a friend who has a house there, right? The Lower Park. And so you have to walk through certain areas to get to their place, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck is going on over here? And there's just like overdose after overdose after violent outbreak, gunshots, like right there at Market and 6th, the same Market and 6th that we are going to be walking past repeatedly in September in San Francisco. And the Tenderloin's been really bad. The Mission's been having some bad stuff going on there, but Tenderloin in the Market Street and 6th area has been pretty bad. Crazy ass videos I've been seeing of shit going on out there. Hi Pixie, how are you? Daily news isn't helping either. Yeah, I basically only just see people that are just normal people walking around the streets where they grew up, filming, just being like, this is what it looks like today, this morning at 7 a.m. And there's like 50 tweakers standing at one corner and like a few drug dealers walking around just like peddling out all the fentanyl to everybody. And then everybody like disperses and has like almost overdoses on every corner for the rest of the day until the same thing happens the next morning, you know? It's crazy. 6th and Market's not looking too hot right now. I'm doing good. I mean, I'm just excited for what's to come and trying to like, I don't know, I think I burnt out my dopamine like receptors or something. I don't know. I'm trying to fill myself with joy. How are you? You're doing all right? Are you ready for August? Too bad it's already August. Mike, when's your next stream, bro? Man, I've been so stressed lately that I had like a full eczema outbreak all over my hands. Just like usual when I have a lot of stress. It always fucking happens. And this time, instead of it going away, I just had another outbreak on top of it. And then instead of that one going away, I just had another outbreak on top of it. Flare up. So basically, I've just been living with bumpy eczema hands for the last few weeks. Just trying to find fucking solace. Trying to remind my nervous system that I'm the one who's in control. Because man, oh fucking man, I've been just introduced to so much stress and so much bullshit in the last few weeks, and just so many things that make me so happy that I'm just gonna be keeping myself busy and having fun, because I deserve that so much more than being stressed or dealing with other people's bullshit. But yeah. Wait, how much battery do we have left on this shit? Jeez. Relate big hugs sent, thank you. Big hugs right back. I still can't believe Arnold fucking took his shirt off, ran in front of a bunch of archers, and then swung his shirt around in the air. I still can't believe it. Crazy, bro. How do you donate on Twitch? Well, there's a bunch of different ways that you can do that. So that you can like be a paid subscriber every month, which is like a reoccurring subscription, and you can set it so that it just stays on and keeps doing it if you want to do ongoing, or you can cancel it, or You can use Amazon Prime, which is a free way to subscribe to someone's channel where you don't pay anything, but I earn a little bit. I'll actually get paid for you using your Amazon Prime. So like if you connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, then you can go to my subscription section. Cash. Oh, I do have a tip section, which is like through Stream Elements, like that. And then I think I have another one that's like in case for some reason people prefer Cash App or Venmo. I have that too. But thank you. I appreciate it. You really just come out of left field. How do you donate on Twitch? First chat of the day. Awesome, man. Thank you. Of course. But just so you know, that's only to donate to my channel. So that link is just for here. I figure you probably know that, but yeah, you can subscribe to any channel. You can buy bits, and then Twitch take basically like if you buy $20 worth of bits, they give you like 1,500 bits maybe, and then every 100 bits equals $1 to the streamer. So they take a little cut, Twitch does, when you buy the bits. But if you're ever buying bits, just think about the fact that every 100 bits that you send the streamer, they earn, and then they get paid at their next payout from those bits in their payment. But the best exchange is if they have like a PayPal or something like that, honestly. But Twitch does build these fun ways to have features and functions and ways to engage with streamers, like subscriptions, sending bits, gigantified emotes, all these different things you can use bits for. So it makes it more fun and interesting and entertaining, and I think that there is value in the hard work they put into developing that and putting it in and making it work for everybody, and hype trains and stuff too. That's all built in. But yeah, I think it's important to have a bunch of different products that people might sway towards one or the other, but they're all supporting the same cause, but with just different features or rewards for being supporting in that way. $30 days, damn! You're getting up there at almost 1,000 hours. Let's go. You think we can get everybody at like at least 1,000, at least 30 days worth of watch time by the end of the subathon? Oh, dude, thank you. I'm assuming that was you, Big Mashed Potatoes. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. That was huge. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go. Can we get some hype emotes in the chat for that? Anytime we get a dono or bits or a new sub. If you're a subscriber, type the hype emotes in the chat. It didn't show me, LOL, that's weird. It didn't show you, but it showed me. No, it's Stream Elements typed it. Maybe for some reason it didn't load the Stream Elements message. Hold on. And then the wind started picking up more. Eventually the wind will die down to nothing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton. And in September when we do the subathon, the best ratio, like if somebody sends bits on Twitch or does subscriptions on Twitch, the best ratio of like minutes per dollar spent is actually through dollar donos, through that, like what you just did. 2 months in 1 day. Let's go. Crazy. Damn, you got hella watch time. Thank you. Rasa never sent me a different song. He had his heart set on that. You're not seeing stream elements? Weird. Bro. Fucking A, man. You just gotta listen to this with headphones or on really good speakers. After stream, I'm just gonna listen to music with my AirPods, go to my van, drop off my backpack, and take a walk by myself and think about, where the fuck do I belong? Where do I want to be? I have wheels, I could be anywhere. Where am I supposed to be? Where am I meant to be? How do I figure that out?
Gotta say goodbye. I know you gotta say goodbye.
No, but really though, sometimes I feel like I don't know where I should be next. And if I'm in a place that's not conducive to my best nature, like LA, too long in LA, then it's like I feel stuck. But that's bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Yeah. I'm able to embrace every present moment, but there comes a time when I lay down in bed and I need to think about, what do I do tomorrow, or what do I do for myself, and what do I do for stream, and where do I take us next? And even if I wasn't streaming, it would be, where do I take myself next? So there comes some preparation. There has to be some kind of forethought, right? There has to be something guiding me, whether it's something random, or the weather, or an event, or somebody, people, something, or it's just time to go. Kerr, what's up? Checking in, baby. How are you? It's so good to see you. Let's see how far we can get the juice. These batteries. Awesome day after Roy's stream. Nice. But I know you gotta say goodbye. I know you gotta say goodbye. Callie is the goat. Man. Exactly. Have you ever been to Lake Arrowhead? Lake Arrowhead. You know what? I don't think so. Wait, maybe. Because I had a friend who had a house in Big Bear. And that's like close. Oh, I bet it's nice and hot out there right now. Dude, it's 112 degrees in Palm Springs. 114 in Vegas right now. You should check it out for a bit, man. It's good vibes. I should. That would be nice. Maybe when my, maybe like in the summertime or, not in the summer, sorry, like spring. Yo!
Enjoy your content and your energy.
Oh my God.
Super inspiring to see a good human these days.
Thank you. That is so kind of you to say. That is literally the nicest thing ever. Thank you. What? Thank you. I don't know if you guys heard that, but they said very nice things. Thank you, Turnt Grandma. That is so generous of you. I really appreciate that. Aw, thank you. So, you guys, why I was saying, like, where should I be next? You know, I always say I'm an overthinker, and when I'm not overthinking, guess what I'm doing? I'm thinking. You know, my brain just doesn't stop. And I'm always so happy that I can, like, if you're not super familiar with these streams, sort of the norm is like walk 20 miles in a day. Lots of motion, lots of things moving by, lots of stopping and checking in with spots that look beautiful, or looking up the history of a place or a neighborhood, or noticing something different, or meeting cool people, or checking out the arts or the streets, or, you know, everything in between. Public parks, public beaches, public like national forests. We've streamed like every single beach town in Southern California, like every single town, like every little beach town in San Diego, like Ocean Beach, Mission Beach, Pacific Beach, La Jolla, Encinitas, like going all the way up, everything. Long Beach, Manhattan Beach, Huntington Beach, Redondo Beach, like every single one of these beautiful places. And we're in LA right now, so that's why it sounds like we're in a movie or something. And we've done like, you know, Malibu beaches, Santa Barbara beaches, Pismo Beach, Morro Bay, Morro Rock, you know, camping there. We've gone through Big Sur, we went through Monterey, we went to Monterey Bay Aquarium, we went to Santa Cruz, we drove through Half Moon Bay, San Francisco, and in all these places, we got out, walked around, explored the town, tried like, you know, little cafes, little stuff, grab a little smoothie or a little bite to eat here. Kind of just get the feel for it, you know, not just making sure that at least in some way, shape, or form, we get to feel it for what it's worth when we go to places. And then sometimes I'll stay in a place for an extended period of time for content reasons, or just feeling like I should be here or whatever. And then I have one thing per year that I do that I started doing last year, and it's a subathon, and it's where I stream for 24 hours a day. And I don't push myself. I'm not like going to try to be on camera for every hour of the day, but my stream runs on Twitch for 24 hours a day. And what happens is when I start the stream, there's a clock and it's counting down, and as the seconds go down, when that clock hits 0, my stream ends. But the thing is that if you send bits, or you subscribe, or gift a subscription, or you send a donation, it will add time to the timer. So the length of the stream can only go to 30 days. But it only goes if there's enough participation. So how does somebody try to encourage that much participation? Well, for me, I'm going to drive 400 miles to San Francisco. I'm going to stream every single day. And none of those days are going to be mundane. Maybe on a solar charge day, I'll get a break mentally and physically. But I have a calendar written out. I have 30 days of things written out. We can go here, do this. I can start here, walk through here, bus here, be here by sunset. We can do this day, this. We skipped this on the day before. We can spend more time here. There's this event starting in the first week of September. We can go to that. I can go through this park and through this beautiful place to cross the Golden Gate Bridge is one day. And I can look up the history of this and that. We can go to Civic Center, City Hall, check out Market Street. We can go to the pier. We can go to Alcatraz. We can go to Alcatraz at night and during the day. So we've only gone during the day in the past. A spooky nighttime in the dark Alcatraz trip sounds fucking fun and spooky. And we have friends out there. So the goal is I started in September, and if we can keep the clock going, we go for 30 days. Towards the end of the subathon, if we go 30 days, would lead us into the first week of October. October 1st is my 3-year anniversary of streaming IRL, and it's also my 3-year anniversary of living in my van like a nomad with a no build. I just built myself a bed and a desk, and that's all I have. A couple instruments, clothes. I don't have much, and I'm not a pack rat, so I live very minimalistically. But we've survived and had a lot of fun the last 3 years. The whole journey started, basically, long story short, I have a brother, really looked up to him a lot, love him a lot, still do. But unfortunately, he passed away 3 years ago. And when he passed away, I had this really good job in Santa Monica, like literally in this town. I lived right down the street, and I had an amazing apartment to myself. I had an amazing job working for an amazing friend of mine who's still working in their career full force, could still be working for them. But basically, I got a phone call that my brother passed, so I quit my job from my friend. So she was like, I love you, it's okay, I'm so sorry if you need anything. It was very, very nice treatment. And then I called the management company whom I was renting from, and I was like, I'm not renewing my lease. And then I met up with this guy on Facebook, and I bought a Sprinter van. And I walked 42 miles, all in the first 48 hours of finding out that happened. Then I moved into the van, and I got my brother's ashes, and I was like, okay, I'm going to drive out to the mountains. I'm going to sit under the stars. I'm going to cry. This is going to be way healthier than any other way I could process this shit, right? Rather than being at work and being, depressed. And I'd already been doing that job so much, and it was so routine that I was afraid that my grieving my brother's loss, which is a huge loss in my family and my life, tremendous, unexpected, very sad. So I was like, man, I don't want to fucking be a shitty worker, I don't want to. And then I don't want to grieve in a weird imbalanced way by distracting myself with work and then being chronically depressed at night when it hits, that it's real, that weird surreal feeling of either way. So I bought the van, and then October 1st rolled around, and I knew that was the last day I could be sleeping in my apartment the night before. So I got in the front seat of my van, and I was like, sick, I'm going to go visit my friend. He lives in the National Forest, the Los Padres National Forest. He moved now, but he used to live there outside of Santa Barbara. And he's such a bro. He's always been like a brother to me. And I told him what happened, and he was like, man, you can come out here and stay with me for a few nights, and I'd love to have you. I'm so sorry for you lost your brother. And so I knew I was going to go on an adventure out into the National Forest. And so and thank you guys. I appreciate and love you guys. Thank you for the kind comments. So I knew I was going to do this adventure, and I'm sitting in front of my apartment, which was not my apartment anymore. And I look in the back of my van, and it's literally just a bunch of boxes on a floor. Nothing to sleep on, no mattress, no. Everything flew around every time I turned. I created a horseshoe shape with all my boxes and slept in the middle of them that night. And so I was sitting in my front seat, and I'm familiar with Twitch. Rasa, give me a minute here. I'm familiar with Twitch. Thank you, Rasa. I love you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm familiar with Twitch, so I'm like, I've already streamed on Twitch before, and I've built a small community, but I started my stream, after taking like 2 years off to have this job and get stable, and I started a stream. I think it was just from Twitch or Streamlabs or some weird shitty app that doesn't work for shit. And I started the stream, and some people showed up and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Honestly, I don't really know." And they were like, "Well, are you gonna stream? What do you mean?" And I told them, like, I'm gonna go on a venture and go to the mountains. And they were like, "You just moved into your van?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Are you gonna stream your journey?" And I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "I can try." Whatever. Then I tried to start streaming it. I was like, "Okay, I'll check in soon," especially because they were concerned. They were like, "Are you sure you just quit a really good job, left a really good apartment, and like that's just, you worked really hard to get that?" And so some people were like a bit concerned. And so they were like, "You should stream and catch us up and check in with us and let us know." And honestly, just that streaming and like catching up and letting people know how the journey was going type thing in the very, very beginning is what turned into whatever this is today. We started learning about equipment. Now I have a private server that I can remotely access. I understand the ins and outs of all this advanced technology that I use that I didn't have before, and we've come a long way. I found my IRL presence, like my own unique version of this, very naturally. But again, if you haven't been around for a long time, I've walked 3,000 miles a year for the last 3 years on average. So it's been a lot of walking and a lot of seeing places that even locals don't see. We're going to be going to San Francisco, and I have this. It's going to be a good example of what I believe to be the best experience here. And it's not always just in San Francisco. It can be in a lot of different places. But we do have a very special, very big, very long, extended event. And if the clock goes to zero and the subathon ends after a couple days, I'm still going to stream like everything that I planned. So irregardless, I don't have to expect anything in particular because I'm going to San Francisco because I love it. I'm going to see good people there. We're going to explore, learn, relearn a few things, and I am very excited. So October 1st, 3-year anniversary of streaming full-time, 3-year anniversary of living in the van full-time. October 2nd is my birthday, but October 2nd is the highlight of the whole subathon and the whole trip. October 2nd is the first day of Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, Friday. And it's a 3-day festival, so we'll be streaming there long hours those days, 12, 13 hours of streaming on our feet, walking all day, standing in the sun, trying to get good angles, get good crowd shots. I want people to feel like they're also walking around in the crowd. And when you watch the official broadcast, there's a lot of fixed cameras. There isn't really people walking around giving like POVs as if you're really there. So that's kind of what ours looks like until we stop and enjoy an artist, until we move on to the next. We do a lot of roaming around and showing what it's like to be there more than just the stages. And and not just for anybody that's new, anybody who's already been around. I've been testing things, troubleshooting things, making sure everything's going to be effective and work when I need it to. And it looks like we're ready for the subathon. So it starts early September, so we basically have 1 month to be fully 100% prepared and in San Francisco. We got to support you, man. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And so one of the things I realized, Big Mash, is that when I first started, people were like, "Are you going to make enough money to survive by this? Blah, blah, blah." And I was like, dude, honestly, I don't need to, because I'm a very hardworking person. So like, if I need to work, then I'll just work like and stream, you know? So I always at the very beginning gave everybody, there's no ultimatum. It's like, it's not like hope to God that this can pay everything I need in life and just rely on it and be like, oh, I want streaming to work. But I've always had this mind where it's like a streamer with a job is a really good thing. So like at one point I'd fill some gaps. If I had a slow month on Twitch or YouTube, financially, I would work for like 7 days for my friend. So like it even went into effect. I was like, here you go, guys, perfect example. I didn't, I had a slow month, so now I'm able to compensate by working here or whatever. And it kind of just, either way, it reached a point where I haven't been doing that work as much because it's so consuming to just do this. It starts on my birthday this year, yeah. Yep, first day of Hardly Strictly is my birthday. Yeah, the big thing in the top left is about my van. I have all this crazy rust around my windshield, but it's like my home on wheels. And unfortunately, you can't just like Bondo it and just patch it up and throw a new windshield in there temporarily. It like actually needs to have the metal angle grind cut out and replaced and welded in with a new scuttle panel, which is the panel at the bottom of the windshield. And unfortunately, apparently, professional body workers that do like, cutting, replacing, welding, installations, epoxy, prime, paint type situations, it's pretty expensive. So I'm in this position where I keep saving towards the job because eventually my windshield's just gonna fall out. And it's very cracked. The whole thing is so cracked, it's embarrassing. And I don't like driving with it on stream as much. I used to drive with it on stream like every single day. But I don't as much now because it just looks bad. It's alarming. Everybody's like, wow, your windshield's fucked up. But essentially after the subathon, I'll know better if it's best to just get somebody to work on this or if it's best to find a replacement van. It's a shame because I've worked on this van so much, the engine, and I've learned so much about it, and I have trusted people and parts companies and stuff that are really reliable. So like owning this van has become a big educational learning curve for me while also working on it. So like executing and failing, executing and succeeding, taking the entire engine apart multiple times and putting it back together and like imagine like every part of an engine laying across this whole thing and there's like little labels and shit because I'm meticulously trying to make sure I don't mess up because I've never done it and I'm doing it alone. I like did all that with my van. And I was trying to kind of think if I get a new van, I kind of maybe should get the same model because I know the engine so well, but either way. And I have all the tools. I really enjoy your streams. You definitely stand out from other streamers that do IRL. You have a really good vibe about you. Happy to support that. Thank you, Turnt Grandma. You're awesome. You're literally awesome. Wait, what's the definition of awesome? Inspiring great respect, wonder, or fear. Or an everyday casual speech, extremely good or impressive. I've never heard somebody use the word awesome whilst describing the fear emotion. It's me. Oh wait, Rasa had one. Hold on, I gotta get Rasa first. Wait, Jagged, what are you sending me? Is that Rasa's? Yo, Jagged, thank you. I got you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Why do you guys freaking request the most popular songs on planet Earth? It's like you want my streams to just get shut down, bro. Fucking Leonard Skinner, bro. Let me guess. 20 million monthly... 23 million monthly listeners! Rasa has been sending me songs that get my whole freaking YouTube shut down. Every time I upload a video after I'm done, it's like, you've been globally blocked. 20 million, bro! Should I just do it as a test? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. I'll update you tomorrow morning. I like the song, so let's just go for it. Let's see what happens. Now we have witnesses. Basically, Rasa sent a song and then it got blocked globally, so I had to like edit the video, and it's like a 10-hour VOD, so it took like 12 hours to change the one song through YouTube's automated stuff. And Rasa felt bad, obviously. They're like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. And I was like, oh yeah, sometimes songs just do that. We all know that. Yo, turned. Thank you. Dang. Making it rain, as they say. Thank you. I appreciate the support and generosity a lot. Thank you. But yeah, Rasa was like, oh no, my bad. And then they sent a request like the next day, another song. And then it was that one song that got the whole video blocked globally again. So, third time's the charm. If this one blocks it globally, I don't know. We'll just be more careful next time. Because I'm trying to recover my channel from like weird algorithmic displacement. So I'm a little extra nervous about those types of things lately. It's a really good song. Anonymous! Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. I will, I promise. Promise. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I think it just says, I think there's a box where you can type in your name, just so you know. Because sometimes I'll donate to a streamer, and then myself, I will donate to another streamer. And it always says anonymous when I do that. And then they'll be like, oh, whoever that was. And I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't even mean to be anonymous. But either way, thank you. Just so you know, if you ever don't want it to be anonymous or show up like that, you can type in something. Sometimes people will type in like Danny's windshield, like a donation from Danny's windshield. But either way, thank you guys. You guys are the best. And I really, I don't take generosity for granted. Thank you. And I don't expect it, so it hits a certain type of way when it happens. Thank you. I've been glued to this spot for like fucking forever. We've been standing here for like an hour. Rasa, not true. What's not true? Which part? Everything I said was true. I wish there was like a mid-song warning, because it's totally different than the song that like blacks out your YouTube stream. Wait, can somebody type on YouTube really quick if you're watching on YouTube? That's sus. You guys good over there on YouTube? See, look, hold on. And then this is like what temporarily happens when a copywritten song comes on, is like it will block your stream. So like you see how that went down to like 0 viewers for like a second there? That was probably a song somebody was like driving by playing or something, because I don't think I was playing music much in the very beginning of stream today. And then that would also indicate another song that was being played, which was probably one of the songs that I was playing. But yeah, you'll even see it in the analytics where it'll take this huge dip for like 1 second. It'll cut everybody off from seeing because of one song. But we're talking about YouTube, guys, sorry. You're cool, bro. Get yourself some bomb dinner. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, yes. Yes. There's this Thai food place, and I've always wanted to get curry and rice at this place. And to me, that sounds bomb, so I'll probably do that. I don't know how much power we're gonna have left here soon. Oh wait, no, I didn't use my modem. I have the extra battery. So tomorrow's kind of a big day, guys. If we do live like a local here and enjoy the beach town vibe again, tomorrow in Santa Monica on Main Street, which is southeast a little bit from here. So I'll go this way and then that way. Main Street. They're gonna start the parade for Festival of the Chariots, which is like an India Hindu like Hare Krishna event type thing. If any of that tracks, if you know what I'm talking about. And they have this huge, beautiful chariot. It's like so massive, and they have people pushing it and like people pulling it in the front and pushing it from the back. And there's like, I don't know, gurus or something, you know, on them. And then they do this huge thing where people are like playing drums and chanting and throwing flowers on the ground, and it's just this fun celebration that they do. Then they start in Santa Monica, and then the parade takes them all the way to Rose Avenue to the beach at the very first beginning part of North Venice. So then the parade goes down the walking path of Venice, like everybody that's there, and it's going to be busy tomorrow because it's Sunday already. So everybody that's there, it's going to be a spectacle. It's going to be packed. There's going to be people everywhere. While that parade is going through the area, it's going to be like seriously a spectacle. So the Weed Girl will be there. Weed Girl? At the Festival of Chariots? What do you mean? What did I forget? Jagged, there you are. Jamessa, there you are. Lone Ranger, there you are. Oh, yeah! The like Hare Krishna weed lady. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Yeah. She was selling like bags of weed for $10 that had like all this Hare Krishna stuff written on it. Like different mantras and stuff like printed onto the paper that's on the bag or whatever. She's like, $10. I was like, you know what? This is too interesting to not participate. I think I checked it out afterwards and was like, man, she got that fuego. It's like, man, I need to run back into her one day. I like legitimately was like, damn, no wonder she left with the Hare Krishna people like when the event shut down. Was it some holy smoke? Yeah. I would say so. How you doing, Cam? It's good to see you. It's crazy when people's first chat is like participating in the conversation without saying hi, because it confuses me, and it's like, wait, did I miss your first chat? But then it's like, no, his first chat was it holy smoke? Some holy smoke. Sorry, sometimes I think out loud. How are you, Cam? Bless Bud, what do you expect? I was expecting it to be some like old Humboldt weed that's like discount sold or gifted to the Hare Krishna people to just like for the love, you know? Something that's not like super dank or like surprisingly dank, but something that would be like very mediocre but like very good in its own sense. you know, when people were like stoners throughout their whole lives, the weed has become so much stronger. Like, if I'm hitting a joint, I'm taking like a few rips, and then I'm contemplating, you know, what next. But to power smoke weed that is so strong and potent as it is these days is like a whole nother level of just like catching a vibe or getting a head change than what the original stoners, you know, by like 60s and 70s. When you look at like a High Times magazine from back then, and you look at the weed they were smoking, and that they were like putting in High Times because it was that good, and it looks like something that you would never see today. Like the strains have been so modified and bred for perfection and big buds and flowers and all these things, and crossbred, that it's only come as far as it has because of human intervention. Like all these crazy crossbreeds and indoor growing and greenhouse, light deprivation, sun mimicking lights, and, you know, automated cycles with greenhouses that self-water, pull the tarp on its own, you know, giving it its light cycle to replicate the sun seasonally shifting and having a good harvest season. And, you know, instead of just having a good harvest in September or in the fall, October, November, then you can have a harvest, you know, every few months. Technology. Thank goodness for gummies. I know, right? True. Especially if you smoke for a long time and you shouldn't be smoking anymore. If I'm in old age and my doctor's like, listen, man, I'm not just suggesting you don't smoke, I'm pleading, don't. I'd be like, all right, I'll fucking switch to gummies forever, whatever. It's fine. But I'm glad edibles exist. Do you enjoy the more potent stuff, or do you like the old school strength? I mean, I don't know. I don't really smoke indoor weed. I almost only get greenhouse or just outdoor. So it's less potent, but it's still fucking strong, you know what I mean? Wild gummies is my one and only. Oh, really? Let me look them up. Oh, yes. I always see these guys at the dispensary. Okay. Yeah, these are real. These are the THC. Okay. Yeah, I've seen this company. Sometimes I see this packaging on the ground here at the beach, honestly. I stopped eating things with added sugar like 10 years ago, so the gummy game has lost a customer pretty much. I really enjoy that brand. They look good. Tubular, bro. Wild is big in Oregon. That makes sense. I love Oregon. I spent a lot of time in the Applegate Valley and Rouge, Williams. Back when all your friends were just working on another dude down the street's farm, and everybody's farms were friends with each other, and there wasn't sketchiness and stuff as much as some areas. Collagen peptide gummies is all I do. Yeah, and then you smoke wedding cake. They used to have these really yummy blood orange white chocolates. Ooh. But not gummy, right? Just chocolate. Wait, I think I can take the mic off. maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I can take us to get some dinner after the event. I'll have to hit up Dala and see what he's doing so we can get back up on his roof to get the good view of the parade. Because Dala lives right in the Venice beachfront, so if we go up on that balcony up front, we can watch it like we did last year. Yeah, true. Oh my God, Yasmin, thank you so much for gifting 3 months to Casey. Let's go. Are you serious? You gifted 3 whole months to Casey. 3 months at once? Bruh, that's a lot. Thank you. You're covered, Casey. Look at you. You don't have to worry about shit. Somebody did that last year. Who was it? Who got that? Somebody got a 12-month sub or some shit. And I was just like, you can do that? Like a gifted. Or like, I think it was like Uncle J-Pop or somebody gifted like 12 months of sub to like a couple people. I was just like, how the fuck? I was like, you guys are teaching me things. I didn't know that. I thought I was ahead of the curve as the host of the stream who should understand all the products to the core. But I always forget that you can multi-month gift a sub. It's crazy. Thank you. I remember that it was Ramfrog. Probably Ramfrog maybe did that too then. But either way, thank you so much, Yasmin. Yeah, so the person who was causing all the ruckus in the chat, and being like drama-filled, I banned them from like everything, just so you guys know. So if you're like, hey, where's so-and-so? You'll probably notice. And when you think of it later on and you're like, oh, maybe that's who he's talking about. They're somebody in our community who just became like a nuisance somehow, out of nowhere. And I was like, I don't need that energy in my life. I work too hard on this stuff and I'm already struggling enough and life's hard and just don't want this in my life. Get out of my shit. So that banned the fuck out of somebody that you guys are familiar with that I'm not going to mention names because I don't think that's fair or even necessary. Oh, Smoothstone, let's go. Oh shit, it is a hype train now. Let's go. Thank you. And it's level 2 because the 3-month gifted was a big one. Some phone, hello, how are you? Dude, Smoothstone, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's something about streaming and doing content, especially if you multi-stream, where you have to like check every box and like figure everything out, so. Like, they were acting crazy in Discord, and I was like, not in my house, and I banned them. And then, I don't even remember, but I went to Twitch and banned them too. And then when I streamed, they popped up on YouTube, and I was like, oh shit. And then I banned them on YouTube, and then because of who it was, people were like, oh, I think you accidentally banned so-and-so, and I was like, fuck, how do I respond to this? But then they went to Kick, so it was like a, and then I was like, oh my goodness gracious, bro. Dank Doses, it's good to see you. I'm doing well, I'm alive. I have a lot to be grateful for, and I've got a lot to look forward to, so, That person is in Roy's. Oh, great, nice, that's awesome. Sweet. The internet is a weird place, guys. Roy's like a real life friend of mine. I should hit him up and be like, yeah, you need to ban them. Trust me. He'll just ban them. It's very manipulative, weird energy. Roy's an angel, yeah. We love Roy. I can't wait to see Roy when we get up to San Francisco. I have a friend in San Francisco. He's a born and raised native San Franciscan, and he loves San Francisco, and he's such a sweet, gentle soul. He's such an innocent, like, born and raised, happy-go-lucky, and he streams and stuff. And we became friends a couple years ago, and every time I go to San Francisco, I like park at the beach, and then he just like shows up at my door and he surprises me like, "Hey, I was watching your stream. Welcome. I'm so happy that you're back." And he always makes remarks like, "I love how much you love San Francisco. Like, I can tell you really love it here. And as a local, I think that other people will see that too." And like, dude, it's like the stuff that like only the fucking realest of the realest people will say to each other is this type of stuff that he has said to me. Such nice, supportive, kind of deeper thought, like, you know, people appreciate when people stream here and you actually care about the history, and you can tell you're actually excited and you know a lot about San Francisco, but you're always willing to learn more, and it's just a good look. Either way, he's told me such nice things over time, and I feel the same about him. But yeah, so we'll see him when we're in San Francisco. We love Roy. He should know, yeah.
I've been here twice.
Ooh, you wanna go to the roller
Hate
coaster?
to see it. You're one of the only people showing Cali on stream, I think. Yeah, a lot of the other Cali streams, they're not as candid enough, you know, they're short-lived, or they're like trying to be entertaining, or they're at an event, or like a lot of the younger streamers that are in LA that are like in their early 20s. They go out and like interact with people and stuff to get content and clips. They don't like explore and like look at the pier and be like, "Wow, I wonder what year this was built because culture and history is cool. Like, I wonder if immigrants built it. Like, who did it? You know, like, how long has it been here? How much did it cost to maintain when it first started, as opposed to the difference in the dollar value today, and how much it costs to maintain it now?" And like, maybe it doesn't matter, like, you don't have to know it, but if you're going to appreciate a city for what it's worth, asking a few questions about what you're looking at is a really good way to fucking learn some things, you know? Have you ever ran into 4 Inches live? Yes, I have. He's nice. I ran into him before he was like popping off as much. Like, he had a big community and a bunch of people were like followed me and immediately started chatting when he was like, "Oh, what's your name?" And then I told him, and then he was like, "You guys go follow him." And surprising amount of really chatty, nice people showed up. And so I know he has like a strong community. But I think I met him when he was having like, I don't know, maybe like 100 viewer average or something. I think he's got like several hundreds or more now every stream. But yeah, he's definitely a character. I always see his clips pop up and stuff, and I always think about how I met him, and he was like, "Yeah, we should kick it at some time," or something, and we never ended up meeting up or anything. But he's very main character energy. He doesn't really need anybody else to collab. Zaza in China, he shows his daily life, very humble guy. That sounds cool. I should charge my main phone. He sees clips a lot, he seems cool. Yeah. I do know that he likes to get faded, you know, he'll drink and walk around and be pretty hammered. Sorry this took so long. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the slow zoom option I discovered?
Cause darling, you're dragging me down. I wish I could say that I'm sorry, but I'm over that now. I'm taking you out.
Pretty smooth, right? It's very good lighting. Sorry it took so long to play the song, Jagged, my bad. Dude, that is actually gorgeous lighting. It's kind of perfect. And the shadow of the Ferris wheel that keeps like dragging onto the A-frame that holds it up. It's exceptional lighting right there.
Jagged Planet cheered Dex 100.
Thank you, Jagged. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jagged.
This is the end. So I'm saying my goodbyes. Goodbye to my good side. It only ever got me hurt, and I finally learned it's a cool, cool world. It's a cool, cool world. Erase you from my mind. I'm sorry, but I'm cutting all the time.
And then watch this smooth zoom out I got. It's so hazy out there. Wait, hold on. I've never ridden that Ferris wheel. They don't let you ride it alone. It says no singles allowed. Yeah, but the zoom is pretty crazy, huh?
Millions of years go by. Memories of peace and love.
Oh yeah, if there's a copywritten song in the background, it doesn't clip sometimes. Sorry about that. Holy shit, man. We've meandered for 7 hours today. Oh. I'm parked in the most random place today because of that crazy person who was next to my van the other night. Was that last night? No, it was 2 nights ago. That was that was a police helicopter. So I don't know what they're looking for right now. I'll take my Hello Kitty teddy bear to get on the helicopter. Probably eat something healthy and light tonight. Some fresh spring rolls. Maybe maybe tomorrow we'll go get some curry and rice. I can't believe Arnold did that. Rasa, thank you. Thank you. I can't believe Rasa did that. Sorry, I can't believe Arnold did that. Did you guys see what Arnold did? We gotta spread the fucking... We gotta spread the rumor... Not the rumor mill, but we gotta spread the... I wonder if he got banned. His channel's gone. His channel's gone. He got banned for that. Arnold got banned from Twitch. Oh, Miss Orange Green said it? Oh, fuck, I missed that. So no subathon shout out then. What happened? He was at the streamer games or whatever that Ludwig is hosting, and they were doing an archery segment where they're like shooting targets with actual bows and arrows. And the second that everybody like pulled their bows back, Arnold ran in fucking front of them and took his shirt off and started like spinning his shirt in the air. And he ran right in front of all these people that were about to shoot their freaking arrows. That's crazy. Thank you, Jagged, for the 100 boots. Damn. I was the last channel he raided before he was banned. He went cray-cray. Like, he's already on live stream fails, and there's probably a tweet about his account being banned. Like, he's probably blowing up on Twitter. Let me look up on Twitter real quick. I swear to God, if this is fucking Elton John or something on the screen. Flock of Seagulls. Okay, I'll accept. Granted, this is one of the most famous songs on planet Earth. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's... Fan, oh my God, at the very top of my today's news. Fan rushes archery field at streamer games, tackled by security. What the fuck? Oh, there's clips of him everywhere. 500,000 views on Yoxic already. Damn, that's so dangerous. 100,000 views on Ryan. 22K views on another one. He's already had 500,000 views for doing that. Streamer was arrested after nearly getting struck with a bow and arrow after running to the field at streamer games. Oh yeah. An intrusion occurred during Ludwig's streamer games archery event August 2nd at USC's Allison Felix Track and Field in Los Angeles. Described as a stream sniper or random streamer, the person ran directly into the line of competitors, prompting Agent 00 to confirm the close call. Security tackled the individual immediately, escorting him off with no injuries reported, as the viewers called the stunt insane and stupid. Damn.
That would be a good place to get it.
He's probably not banned forever. But, you know. Wow. And he raided us at the end of that. That's so crazy. What the fuck? I opened up his stream. I opened up Ludwig's stream and rewound it and found the point myself, which it was probably already on Twitter by then. But I was like, what are you guys talking about? And I looked it up and rewound the stream. That's crazy.
I guess he wraps it cold around you and falls asleep.
Accomplice? He's one of the people I've given some of the best advice to. So, I don't know, man. Did he tell you about this? No. I didn't even know he was going to. GTA scene, I know, right? It's gonna come back again. Watch. We should be able to get an epic shot if it comes back. Where'd it go? See all the kites out there? It's so hazy. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh. USC Weeb raid. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, dude? Oh, Viceroy. See, that's how I learned about the fact that he was doing it at UCS, because Viceroy told me the other day when we met. That's what it was. But then, oh my God, I know the guy who ran out onto the field. I know Arnold. You guys saw that, right? You were there. You were there, right? The dude who ran out into the field in front of the archery, we know him. Yes. We've met him several times. He lives in the area, right here. So, like, he's always, like, taking notes when he's asking advice and, like, random questions about streaming, and he's got so much, like, he just trying to make good streams and push the limit a little bit. But it seems like this probably wasn't a good idea. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? I know, he raided us, and all of his chatters were like, free Arnold, he got arrested for running in front of the archery. And I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, I couldn't even compute. I was just like, what? Archery? Running in front? I don't know. I know Arnold. He seems like this is something he might do. So I opened up the stream, Ludwig's stream on YouTube, and I just rewound it like 5 minutes, and I was like, oh my fucking God, dude, you did. I know. Natural, what's up? Did I miss your first chat, or is this it? Okay, either way, hi, how are you? So good to see you. He was in the soccer ball when you first saw him. Yep. And he was in my chat before. Like he was already a community member. What's up, Rainbow? How are you, dude? Yeah, when we first met him, he was like, "Are you streaming this and that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm Potential Bliss." And he was like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "Yeah, you were in my chat this morning saying hi. Remember me?" And he was like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's who, yup." I was like, yes. Going back tomorrow in lighter clothes for sure. Really? You guys, make sure you drop a follow on Viceroy. How is the service there? Work and life has been crazy. I feel you, Natural. Well, I hope it's a good crazy. I hope you have support and people around you that make it feel good. You know what I mean? It was actually phenomenal. No drops at all. Nice. It's fucking hot over there though, bro. The USC campus, or like we've streamed out there a bunch on my channel. There's some art galleries in the general vicinity of that place. If you want to add some extra hype to your stream, there's some art galleries you could go to in the same day. Add some dynamic to what you offer. Absolutely boiling. Definitely going to do a stream there sometime. Maybe hit up the Science Center. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff around there. Truly.
It just blooms. It becomes
I have like a million suggestions, bro. If you ever need like locations to explore with your community, I know a lot of spots, like every art museum, every natural history museum, science center, like in California, let alone in LA. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's some really good art galleries in downtown LA. Not near USC, but there's like a really good art gallery in downtown LA. You could spend hours walking around there, and they'll let you stream too. You just have to leave your backpack at the desk. Just carry your equipment with you in your pockets and stuff. You have one by your house too. Oh, nice. That's awesome. The best one that used to be here was called Mr. Brainwash Art Gallery. It was like art museum. It was such a cool experience, but it was just a placeholder for like Louis Vuitton. So it was like an empty building in the Rodeo Drive area, and they let them put an art gallery in there for like however many years. But they closed it permanently. That was our front page stream. When we did a front page stream on Twitch, we went to that art gallery. I'm so glad we did, because a lot of people never got to go, and we went on stream and we were on front page during it. And like, I would always tell people about it. You gotta go, it's so cool. It's literally the most unique art gallery that I've ever been to, let alone in LA. And when it closed, I was like, no way. And I looked into it. Yeah, like some billionaire owns it, like Louis Vuitton, and it was gonna be empty for like 5 years. So they were like, oh, we don't need it yet. And so they let them open that gallery there. So lucky to have it, sad it's gone. C'est la vie. Such is life, right? You going to bed, VK? Good night, Danny and chat. Have a good evening. Thank you, VK. I love you so much. Gotta run, gotta work on that content grind and be ready for tomorrow. Have a great rest of the stream. Let's go. I love that spirit. Speaking of front page, do you apply for subathon? No, they don't love it when you apply for like big events that are revolve around you possibly monetizing it heavily. Like, they don't like to accept birthdays. They don't like to accept, like, I don't think they like to accept subathons. I could try. You know, would it be crazy if I did? I'll try. Fuck it. I can still, I have time to apply for September. Maybe I could apply for September for front page for the King of the Streets or something. Well, I want to make sure it's an event that I have good service and it's not going to be bad at all. You're right, though. I should apply for front page. I won't mention the subathon. I'll just mention the content. I was supposed to apply in July for August, then have a front page stream that just goes good naturally as a stream. And whilst that big stream is happening, I promote the idea, you guys make sure you come back during September because we got a big one coming. And that's what I did last year. As long as you can't get banned for it. No. It's not even like a hard set rule that's written down. It's just something I feel like is maybe true. They would just deny it. Yeah, for sure. No, natural, 100%. When I first got partner, I was like, I promise I'll apply for front page every month. And I did not. It's just so much work, you know, it's so much balance. Everything feels great, though. All I really need is my YouTube to start working properly, and then I'm totally back feeling like normal again. Bro, I can't believe Arnold's channel got banned. I mean, I can believe it, but... crazy. I can't believe he raided us. I can't believe we're connected to him. Oh my God, Arnold, dude. I'm glad he didn't get hurt, dude. Imagine he got shot with a fucking arrow. You know, shout out to watch out P's and Q's if it's front page. No leaving us alone. Yeah, I know, right? True. There's actually a couple things I have to like do when I'm on front page. Like that whole day would not be live on YouTube or anything else. It has to be front page. It can only be Twitch. Like, I can't multi-stream if I'm on front page. That's one of the rules. So that alone kind of changes things. And then I changed the moderation setting a tiny bit. It's not so looking so good. So many people calling him a loser, a dumbass, and getting flamed everywhere.
It's not even swamp bass.
Yeah. Hope his mental okay though. He's getting cyberbullied hard. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think he's probably. I don't know. I think it was not smart. But I think that he knows exactly what he's doing. You know? Like 99% of those other streamers are like, I should have done something like that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like what people do. You have folks only on YouTube. Yeah, those people would have to come to Twitch for the front page, because I had a front page stream before and I just told everybody, look, if you really value the stream and you don't want to miss it, you just got to come to Twitch for this one. Not going to be on YouTube for front page Twitch streams. Yeah, I already have all those kinds of notes. I have pre-front page, post-front page notes. And I also have to like not swear a shitload or like do anything crazy. You know what I mean? I can't like fucking light a blunt and be like, W Twitch, yeah. At least not on the front page. Wait, there's... Oh, good night, Rainbow. Love ya. Get some good rest. Bro. It is crazy. Thinks you need it, I feel it.
Time's on my side. And if I make it, I was coming out. 'Cause no one really knows me at all.
Packed. Alright guys, so Festival of the Chariots tomorrow. It'll be like an early day. So be ready. And what else? Yeah, I don't know. Love you guys. Make sure you guys are good to yourselves. I would love to raid somebody who's raided us a bunch of times. He's so nice. He's gone to 75 different countries, 6 continents, has streamed in 206 different cities, and he's chill. And he's in Auckland, New Zealand today. So it would be kind of cool to go check him out and see what's going on in Auckland, New Zealand. Return the favor now that he's in a time zone that seems like I can raid him in finally. Are you guys down with that? Oh, Lone Ranger. When I see the word Joe, I think of Joe's Pizza. Yo, thank you guys so much for being here and being a part of my life and returning into my life every time I stream. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. That's the, if you're a subscriber, you can copy paste this. if you're not a subscriber, you can copy paste that one. If you guys are watching on YouTube, we're gonna do this thing called a raid. So if you guys want to come from YouTube over to Twitch real quick and join in, then you can be a part of the raid. Thank you for a fun stream. Good night, all. Love you all so much. Oh, thank you. Love you too. Thank you. Are you guys ready to go to New Zealand? You guys down? Good night, Casey. Thank you. Sarani's World. Thank you, Groot. Good night, Addie Love. Good night, Lona Ranger. Good night, Natural. Good night, Jagged. Good night, Rasa. Good night, Fiend. Good night, Lurker. Good night, Viewer. Good night, Viceroy. Thank you again for the raid. Oh man, poor Arnold, dude. Oh my gosh. I wonder what his situation's gonna look like. Thank you, Kerr. Turned Grandma. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you a lot. Big mashed potatoes. Patatas. Thank you so much for all the kindness and for the generosity. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much to Mike, everybody, Gus, anybody who's come through today. Dank Doses. We have lots of good people in here, so I don't want to miss anybody. Good night, Pixie. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Okay, I'm gonna set it up. Are we good to start setting this thing up? Good night, Dee Dee. Haha. Okay, now I'm super hungry, so I'm gonna go to Trader Joe's and get some fresh goods. Take care of yourselves. Please be good to yourselves. You guys are really good to me, and I hope you're capable of being that good to yourself. And thanks again. I love you guys. We gotta have a movie night soon. Movie night, watch movies in the Discord. I watched Terminator the other night, Terminator 2, and I was like, man, if only I was watching this with you guys, it would be so much more fun. So maybe we should warm up to that and get that actually going. Maybe that's how we can bond a little bit before the subathon or something. A couple little movie nights. If somebody wants to be the one to host it on the Discord, you can do it. If I need to host it, I can do it. But first ever movie night, coming soon. Make sure you join the Discord if you're not in it yet. If you want to join the Discord later, just open up my Twitch and click the chat, and then type !Discord in the chat, and then you can click the link and it'll take you. So I don't even have to be online for you to get in there. I'll do it if you tell me how. Oh, okay.